Yeah. What's up, chat? What's up, Necroduality? How you doing? How's it hanging, family? Oh man, it's good to be live streaming again. I haven't done this in a minute. All right, I think the plan for today's stream. What's up? So we're gonna look at some deck lists. Obviously, that's the whole stream. I'm gonna drink just a little bit, and we're going to go ahead. Let me drop that. Move that over so you don't see that, because you don't need to see that. Yeah, I've noticed that the decks I build, I thought they were very common decks. I thought the decks that I put together were decks that like everybody played, but apparently not. I know Kaizar is pretty popular, but it seems like anybody else plays my decks. Also, that intro is kind of old now. I think Holly is taken apart. No, I have Muxus. SpongeBob is taking apart. I'm like, this is what's her name from? She is. Right. It's Hana from Prison School. Because I'm a child. I don't know. I just really like that anime. Besides the obvious reasons people like that anime, which is not particularly reason I like the anime. I just found Prison School to be pretty funny, and it's a formative memory. Me and my best friend watched it back in the day. So, how do I sound? By the way, is the audio coming in okay? Let me know about that. But yeah, so the goal I got. Well, let's switch screens. Let's get this started for real. For real. Let's get this started for real. For real. All right, cool. We're here. So, it looks like Shaw from Solo Leveling. I still haven't seen Solo Leveling. People tell me, okay, cool. Audio's clean. I still haven't seen Solo Leveling. I really hear like people tell me it's a show that I would really enjoy. Like it's a show that is up my alley, and I'll probably check it out at some point. Okay, so we got this phone number here. We'll save that for later. It's not important right now. We have a plan today. So I got this little notepad here. Let me see if I can make this bigger. Heck yeah, I can make it bigger, not the text. Awesome. Okay, I will gently read this to you. All right, so we've got viewer deck list, of course. That's like number one on the agenda. I didn't write it first because I'm bad at note taking. But we also have, how's Lauren treating you? I was actually at Walmart yesterday, and I'm surprised they had multiple of the Commander precons in stock. Yeah, okay. First of all, I have not interacted with the set at all yet. Well, that's not technically true. I've got some singles from people. But as far as the Commanders, my Walmart has them fully stocked. Actually, I have two Walmarts near me. One is like 7 minutes away, one's 3 minutes away. Really weird, but both of them are fully stocked on a Lorwyn precons. And that's also weird because right smack dab between those two Walmarts, I also have like, I think 2 different Magic the Gathering stores, and I think they're relatively stocked up. So I don't think Lorwyn's doing too hot right now, is my guess. I would imagine. But yeah, I think what we're going to do, we're going to do y'all's deck lists. Then we have a couple of creators who sent in the deck list to take a look at. I want to know if you guys want me to save those for shorts, or you guys want to talk about them now. I think a couple of creators are supposed to show up here later today. And then I also have to catch up on some of the I have to catch up on some of the commanders that I just missed. Like, because let's see. Yeah, so like Parabolic here sent me 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 commanders for me to look at. And this is before I implemented the 5 max rule. So it's my fault, but I have been skipping people because, like, I read that time. I end up doing these shorts like toward the end of the night, and then I forget that I'm supposed to. I'm supposed to do these, and I don't want to skip this person, so I thought I'd save it for the live stream today. But yeah, your list in the Discord, Necroduality. Let's take a look. Can't pull Discord up over there, so let's pull it up over here. Disable that. There you go, Necro. Let's take a look at your stuff real quick. Let's zoom out a little bit. Cool. Oh, shoot. Oh, bother. There we go. Yeah, you also have like 11 decks. That's fair. I put this one over here, so I don't have to mess with that anymore. All right. We've got Discord, OBS. Cool, I think we're solid. Let's take a look at some of your decks. Let's start with 28 stab wounds. And let's do a visual spoiler. Zoom it in slightly. Bam. All right, so got Xenagos, God of Revels here as the commander. So we're looking at a Gruul aggro deck, it looks like. Actually, do you have a... I wonder... Oh yeah, cool. You actually have stuff. Classic Xenagos stuff, extra combats, and extra combat step tricks with the Spice of Clones from Riona and Helm of the Host, or even just Determined Iteration. With this deck, just turn things sideways and hope for the best. Cards like Mainfire, Malignus, Chandra's Ignition, Crackle of Power are there to get around Turbofog players, and don't worry, you'll have more than enough mana for them. I like that. I like that you gave... I like that you gave like a good, solid little abstract for your deck here. It's a bracket level 4 deck because we're looking at 3 game changers: Ancient Tomb, Jessica's Will, Seaborn Muse. Seaborn Muse is a game changer? Oh my god. That does not feel like good enough to be a game changer. I also haven't put up my newest one yet there, but it's a tribute deck with my tribute deck to my childhood cat. It's the Eminence Urabo with +1/+1 counters and lifelink. Okay. The primer's old. Just need to update it. Same idea. Okay, no worries. Ooh, I need to move chat over. It is like making it impossible to see the commander, which we're gonna have to look at, which is on this side. Because I could just F11 that too for now. But let's move chat. Let's move chat here-ish. Yeah, let's move chat here. Let's move me under, and then we can do like that. Cool, that works. Chat's still kind of blocked up. I'm sorry. I didn't realize it was going to be such a... Let me shrink y'all up a little bit. Yeah, something like that. All right, so let's take a look at this deck. Should we get some music? I feel like I want to listen to music. Let's get just like a little lo-fi on. So if we can find some lo-fi, it's not going to give me a copyright strike. Oh, I know. Not Lakely. Inspire. Let me know if that music ends up being too loud. I'm just trying to get some little background music in there so we have something to listen to other than just my droning voice. All right, cool. So this deck has Anger, Apex Devastator, Avatar Kyoshi, Bloodthirster, Agent Copper Dragon. Actually, let's do one of these two, actually. Sort by mana value. I find it's more useful than sorting by name. Like, let's get a look, because we usually like smaller things like this. Like, look, we've got our ramp here at the bottom because of smaller things. Oh, thanks. I appreciate that. Yeah, so we got a few good ramp pieces with the elves here. Birds of Paradise. Fnatic Vroas. Makes sense. Oh my god, I forgot about Frenzied Balos. This card was supposed to be like such a upset for all the constructed formats. I don't think it's done anything. How much is this card now? $3. This card's that's crazy. This card's $3 because trample, haste, creature spells you control can't be countered, combat damage can't be prevented. This spell can't be countered. Are you kidding me? $3? I'm shook to my core, to be honest. This is so cheap. I really don't think it should be, to be honest. But what I know, I don't play standard or modern anymore, so good base. Thanks, man. Yeah, we got all our ramp out toward the bottom. Clothis, cool. Silvala, Shaman, Ouroboros. I bought 3 of these. I bought 3 of the Ouroboros before they spiked up to being $40. I'm so happy. I did not, because I read the card. I'm like, 4 mana seems like it's too much for standard, but apparently I'm just wrong. And Ouroboros is a house, and I'm so happy about that. I'm gonna dump those and pick up some shocks. Questing Beast, same thing with the can't be countered damage. Do you actually have a serialized Goreclaw? And if you do, what serial number is it? Out of curiosity. Anime Ilharg, Fiona, Fire Dancer. Frenzied Baloth is a mini quest beast. Yeah. So they're both doing the same thing. Bloodthirster, Pathbreaker Ibex, Quilt Great Worm. Yeah, just classic Gruul ramp stuff. Big creature. Voltborn Tyrant. Oh, love Voltborn Tyrant. No, this is all digital stuff. That's totally fine too. I was just curious. I collect serialized cards. Like I have all the money in the world. I have a few serialized cards and I'm hoping to add more to my collection in the future. I don't actually collect them. But I just find it cool to see what number people have when they have stuff. But this is a very cool list. Avatar Kyoshi, Ghalta, Apex Devastator. Okay, cool. So you have a really cool... I only play online because I have a poor paper collection. I also don't have any opponents near me close to LGS. It's like 2 hours. Whoa, that sucks, dude. That sucks. I feel for you on that one, though, to be honest. Like, I have an LGS near me now. I don't necessarily go to it. It's just, the LGS is fine, but it's just too claustrophobic for me. Once you see the lands. Yeah, I don't end up going to the LGS. I have to go like 45 minutes to an LGS that's just a little more open. Let's take a look at sorceries real quick. So yeah, Green Sun Zenith, Finale, Crackle Power is good. Jessica's Will, there's one of your game changers. Last Marth, yeah. Instance, classic package here. Seed Time, man, I do not see Seed Time anymore. That's interesting. Let's see. Monumentous Fall. What is this from? Commander 2019? Ah, hell yeah. I know things. I play Magic. I know that. I know when things come out. Soul Ring, Reaver Cleaver, Door of Durin. When you attack, scry 2, then you may reveal a top card of your library. If it's a creature card, put it on the battlefield, tapped and attacking until your next turn against... Okay, cool. Yeah, this card seems good. There's always blue in the pod. No, that scans. You gotta be able to protect your stuff. Hello, everybody who's come in or is coming in and leaving and hanging out. Just drop your deck lists in the comments, which will let you hear the chat, and I'll take a look at them in due time. That is the whole stream for the evening. Aggravated Assault, Chaos Sphere. Creatures with flying cannot block creatures without flying. Creatures without flying can block creatures with flying. Yeah, that's interesting. I like this card. Rhythm, Shadow of the Warp, Defense of the Heart. Solid stuff. Actually, I'm gonna look at your lands, but I wanna... Wait a minute. You only have 28 lands in here? Hey, yo. I think I have a suggestion for this deck pretty immediately. Yeah, bump those numbers up. Those are rookie numbers. Oh, jeez. Ancient Tomb, Inkmoth. Oh, yeah, you can call in if you want. Here, I'll put the... Would you want to call in? I might get no pressure. You can chill if you don't want to. I'm not stressing you. Taiga, Wood of Foothills. All right, I want to see your... Yeah, this is what I want to see. I mean, your curve looks right, but it doesn't feel right when I look through your list. Like, oh, hold on one second. Hey, Dad, I'm live right now. I'm live right now. Okay. Call Shan. Sorry about that. So look through your list. Like, I guess it is. I guess this curve makes sense. It looks right. It doesn't feel right when I scroll the list. Earlier than expected. Overcooked, I think. How you doing, Overcooked? Now we're chilling. We're starting with Necroduality's first deck here. But yeah, no, your curve looks good. Your package looks really strong. That land count is crazy, though. I would highly advise you you pump those numbers up just a little bit. What could you cut if it needed to? Because I personally, when I build decks, I don't start with less than 36 lands. That is my baseline. I try to get to 38. In some decks, depending on the CMC, like average CMC, I go up to like 40. But 38 is my goal. 36 is my baseline. Like before I build a deck, it's Commander, Soul Ring, Arcane Signet, 36 lands. I'm chilling, Overcooked. How you doing? So we probably want to do that. Like me, hold on. Let's go down to the playtester real quick. Am I allowed to use that with this? Not my deck. Okay, cool. I can. Playtester. So yeah, right here we start off with draw for turn. Got a mountain. No thing. Pass. Taiga. Nothing. Pass. Mountain. Rhythm. But that's also Legitimus Ramp. So let's do a new hand here. We got a CS a one lander here. So we'd already have to mull that. Keswick Wolf Run. Yeah, miss. That's a one lander. Castle Garenbrig. Wooded Foothills, so you can fetch for Taiga. Got an Elvish Mystic. Do we draw lands? No. So we'll go to next turn. Castle Garenbrig. We'd have a Taiga, so that would come untapped. You'd have 3 mana. You still couldn't do much. I mean, you could play Frenzied Baloth. It's probably fine, actually. Next turn, Ancient Tomb. So now we're looking at 5 mana. Can't play that. Can play Seaboard Muse. Untap. You get to interact a little bit. I mean, listen, I think these hands are kind of lucky, but I think we all know that, like, this is far too low of a land count. You need like 10 more. But yeah, that's my big suggestion here. So this is a cool deck, though. I like it. Hello, Joshi. Necroduality Overcooked. Hope everyone's doing well. Yeah, I'm going to give this a B. Let's start with that. I think this is a B deck. And if you want to call in and talk about your decks, let me know. We can set that up. I like this one. Good start. Oh, I actually need to open up Studio too. I know some people left decks too, and I don't want to leave anybody out. That is definitely not what we do here. Make sure everybody is involved and feels taken care of. Always the goal. Need to go to here. Who else left lists? Cheese Wheel Enthusiast left the list. When Cheese Wheel shows up, we'll do Cheese Wheel. And Smiling Undead, I've got their list. Overcooked, I think I've got you too. I'm pulling you up so we have that to the side already. Okay, and a couple other people here, but when they show up and they call out for it, we'll take care of them. Troy Crockett, you got your top 5 coming soon. Yo, I just put a list together today. Crazy pops up. Hey, it's good to see you. What list did you put together? Let me know. Yeah, let me know when you get your top 5. Troy Crockett, we'll take a look at that. Yeah, and anyone who wants their list looked at, there's a post on my page here where I talk about drop your deck list top 5 in comments if chat doesn't work, because you can also drop your links in chat if you're allowed. Oh, Necro, you're Smiling Undead. Just a new account. Dead algorithm wasn't. Okay, cool. Gotcha. Well, yeah, drop links in chat. We'll take care of it. Let's look at one more from Necro, since Necro was real early, and I absolutely appreciate that. Necro, which one do you want me to look at? You've got a lot of decks here. Let's look at one more of yours, and let's take a look at Overcooked. Bellow Bar, Randall Smith. That's cool. Thanks so much. We can look at any of your list you want, Necro. Should have mine right. Spiffnators. Spiffnators, was you on the post? Let's have a look. Spiffnators. I can do another 5 if you want. Go ahead. I'll be covering them on stream. I'm missing your list, Spiffnators. If you could drop them in the chat again, that would be cool. Did I submit Little Big Planet? I can't remember. Little Big Planet. I'm not sure. Let's take a look at it. Zinnia? I don't think so. So we can take a look at this one. Yeah, everybody from chat, just to be clear, I don't have any of your lists memorized. I have it all pulled up, but it will look very awkward me scrubbing through this. So, you can go ahead and just retell me here. I will definitely check you out, but I do not have your list memorized. I hope you understand. Let's sort by mana value. Oh, not group by mana value. Group by type. Sort by mana value. Cool. All right, so we got Zinnia, Valley's Voice with 30. Actually, before we even get started, let's look at the lands. Let's look at your land situation. How are we looking at this one? 38 lands. Love to see it. I think we're sitting pretty. The previous deck's 28 land count was the mindset that if they win the roll, they snowball hard. No, for sure. Absolutely. Necrodati V's. I'm still in the waiting room for the call-in. Oh, okay. Yeah, tell me about your deck. I'm excited. Let's get people in here. Yeah, pardon me, guys, if I'm a little slow on this. I'm trying to do the call-in thing at the same time, and that one I'm a little, it's new for me. Okay, here we go. Let's move you. Now let's just jump in here. How you doing, fam? Bring this music down a little so I can actually hear you.
How are you?
Good. How you doing?
I'm trying to see if there's a way I could mute the stream while I'm in here.
Yeah, that would be fantastic. Yeah, it's definitely for everyone in chat. If you call in or you want to call in, definitely mute the stream so we don't get the feedback.
Yeah, I'm used to Twitch where you can just mute it like on site. So
yeah. All right, but yeah,
so this is my newest. This is my newest deck.
Well, breaking up just a little bit there.
Essentially, a deck. Oh, sorry. Let me go to the other side of the room. There. So, is that any better there?
Yeah, you sound a little better, I think.
Okay. So, this is my Zinnia deck that is an archetype that I've been trying to build ever since I got into Commander, being Giant Tribal.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, okay, I see that. Got Shatter Skull Charger, and, yeah.
I've been trying to make Giant Tribal work for the longest time, and I tried it with Agar, I tried it with Rohan, and they just weren't my vibe. Then when I saw Zinnia, I was like, there are a lot of giants that care about how many giants you have. So let's just play with tokens.
Yeah, that sounds really strong. It sounds fun.
Yeah, I'm a very big token player. I have a motto of, if I can copy it, I will copy it way too many times.
Yeah, you and like half the Commander players out there, y'all love tokens. Love flooding that board, making it super unreadable. No, that's cool. I'm just messing. That's cool.
when you get to my Mardu deck, when you get to my top 5, you'll see that I also have token reanimators.
Okay. I'm excited. Yeah, I'm excited to check that one out too. No, I'm liking this. I've seen a lot of cards I have not seen in years, man. Frost Titan, Brass Herald. Oh my
Yeah.
god.
Yeah, there aren't a whole lot of love for giants, which is unfortunate because I love giants.
Yeah, no. This should have been. I haven't looked at Lauren. I feel like a fake. I feel like a fake Magic person, but I've not looked at Lauren very much yet. I figure we get a few in there. Yeah, you got Bree of Clan Stout Arm here. That one's pretty cool.
Yeah, there are a couple non-giants like the Exalted Sunborn, which actually got a really fun interaction with Zinnia. You can both warp and offspring at the same time, which
Oh, interesting.
is very strong. It's very strong.
Yeah, no, that sounds kind of strong. Ooh, actually, what bracket was this? This was bracket 2. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess that makes
It's
sense.
bracket 2, but it can punch up to a 3.
Okay.
Because that Zinnia combo with Warp and Offspring, you get the original Sunborn and 2 token copies of Sunborn, if I remember correctly, because of the timing and whatnot. And those tokens are permanent.
Oh, really? Yeah, no, this sounds, dude,
Yeah.
this seems really strong. Everyone who just jumped into the chat or the call or the stream, geez. We are looking at Necro Duality's Zinnia list, giant typo. Very cool. Very cool stuff. Tokens. Eldrazi Conscription Super State. What's up with that?
I had to shove in a couple extra auras into the deck because of what's his name? Boomweaver Giant, I think it is.
Okay.
When he enters, he searches your library or graveyard for an aura and attaches it to himself.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Yeah.
Do you feel like, and this is not even a criticism, I'm actually just curious. Do you feel like having these two expensive auras in your deck, taking up 2 slots, is worth that interaction?
Yes, because it can also search the graveyard, and even without searching, I also have Cult of the Kindred in there. So I
Okay.
have 3 things that I can search.
No, yeah, and
But
again,
like, even if so, I could even attach them to just some random dinky 1/1 token to boost it up a little bit. And if that token dies, I can just search the graveyard.
okay, nice. Yeah, this seems strong, honestly. Yeah, your land base
I
looks
also
good.
have Gift of Immortality in there, which that's fun.
Gift of Immortality. That's the enchantment. Blah 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 blah. Ah, yes, Gift of Immortality. Absolutely, absolutely. I ran that in my Zur deck for a while. I don't have that deck anymore because people do not like to play against it, but it was fun for a while.
Enchantress gets a lot of flame.
Absolutely. Well, hey, I really like this deck, actually. This deck seems like a lot of fun. Little
Yeah,
big planet.
If you like Strange Brews, you'll like what I do.
Heck yeah. Nah, I think this is dope. Let's see. Did anybody else? I don't, and I'm not trying to kick you out, Rush, but I want to make sure we get to everybody here. I know we had a couple more people.
Yeah, I completely understand.
Yeah, but
I
no.
got 5 more coming up anyway, so.
Yeah. Let's see. We got yeah, I'm gonna give this one a B plus. I think it's really good. It's a bracket too. It's a, well, actually, before I get the grade, let me look at one more thing. Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna give this a B.
It's a 2 that can punch out to a 3.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna give this one a B plus. I think it's really good. I like it a lot. I don't have any notes, like major notes for changes or advice for upgrades. This is a very niche and rogue style of deck, so I think you've got this one. You've got it locked in.
Zydia is also just an underrated commander. I think she needs more use.
I used to see her a lot when Bloomberg first came out, but I have not seen her in a minute as as a regular feature in my shops or in my commander nights. So yeah, she's now getting kind of niche, and that's good. I'm glad to see she's still getting some love. Or he, or Zinnia. I don't know who Zinnia is, but you know.
At least I'm welcome to the table.
Absolutely.
That's all I can really ask for.
We'll definitely play a game one day. Hopefully meet you at a con and we'll play some games.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
You take care.
you take care, Necro. Or Smiling Undead. All right, and that's Necro Duality's Zinnia list. Solid deck list. Like I said, I'm giving a B plus on that one. I like it a lot. All right, who else is waiting? We have Overcooked. Zinnia is a neat commander. Overcooked. I like that a lot. Oh, let's take a look at your post. I know Overcooked left me something. I'm also playing Untap or Tabletop Simulator. Hell yeah. Untap's fun. Tabletop Sim's super fun. I used to play a lot in Untap, but most content creators I know don't play in Untap, which is it can be a little annoying. It's just like, it's a very accessible way to play Magic. I know it's very unofficial, but Arena doesn't have everything, and Magic Online can be expensive, and I'm for accessibility. Buy cards though. Definitely buy cards from WotC. All right, so we have next Overcooked. I think I've got a King Makar Gold Curse Vehicle Artifact deck. Absolutely send that list. I want to look at that. That sounds like a lot of fun. All right, Overcooked. All right, so choose my preferred layout. I prefer this layout, I think. Maybe. Let me zoom in a little more, maybe. Okay, maybe that makes things more readable. Overcooked, I think. Would you like to untap? You guys can be wonky sometimes, but it's neat. Yeah. Would you like to jump in a voice call and explain your deck, or you want me to just look at it? Overcooked. All up to you. No pressure. Do I just send it through the chat? Yeah, you can send your thing through the chat if it lets you. Are links allowed to be dropped in the chat? Let me know if they're not. I think they are. I think you can drop links in the chat. If you can't, then I have a Discord that I will link, and then you could drop your deck list in there. Let me grab that Discord just in case. Back to the Comfort North with blanket. Absolutely. Let me grab an invite link for this Discord, and go ahead and just drop it in general. I don't use my Discord. Nobody's really in my Discord, so just go ahead and drop this in general. Can't right now, but it self-mill and recurs things with Tashar. Okay, cool. Let's check out this list. No worries, though. Yeah, we'll be having people call in. If you can't call in with Discord, I also have, if it's set up, I don't know if it's set up. I didn't have time to test this before the thing, but I also have a phone number y'all will be able to call in later. So hopefully we'll be able to do that. Taking a look at this list real quick, got Tashar, Ancestors Apostle. I'll read the commanders as we go through all of these, and we'll make that a regular feature, but I might not read every single card. Unless it's something weird that we have not seen in a while. But Tashar, Ancestors Apostle, it's a flying 2/2 for 3 and a white. Whenever you cast a historic spell, return target creature card mana value 3 or less from the graveyard to the battlefield. Artifacts, legendaries, and sagas are historic. Yeah, Discord is kind of barren, but that just means it's easier to chat with you. So absolutely. You know, we got to find the positives here, guys. Welcome everybody who just joined the Discord. I appreciate so much. Dropping this list for general in the stream. Okay, cool. We'll check you out, Lane. We'll get to you soon. And everybody, I'll pin the Discord to the top. Replace pinned message. To be clear, I'm not pushing my Discord to jump in it or don't jump in it. I don't care. What's up, Daedric Slow Slayer? But this is just so we can get the list over. I'm not pushing a Discord. I'm not going to run a Discord. We tried doing it. It did not work out. Sorry. Let's get refocused. Let's get recentered. We have Overcooked, I think, Tashar, Ancestors Apostle deck. Super cool deck. We got, so it's a legendary recursion, to Overcooked said. So we got a bunch of cool historic stuff. Alchemist Vial, some of the players. Oh, Birds of Karlov Manor. I was like, why don't I recognize this card? The First Jake. We got big time, big man, The First Jake. How you doing, buddy? Hey man, how's goes the brewing? Slow slow. Newborn and school take up a lot of time. Plus, shorts take a lot of time. I've brewed like one deck in the last month, I think. I'm not gonna lie to you. Very cool. Very dope deck so far. And some of the players, I was wondering why I don't recognize this card. It's because it's Merfolk Karlov Manor and nobody recognizes anything from that set. You may look at the top card of your library anytime. Once each turn, you may cast a creature with power 2 less than top of your library. Interesting that you've run this, so I'm assuming that your average power level is going to be kind of low. We got Evasion, and Ornithopter. Why is Ornithopter in the Evasion category, out of curiosity? Necroduality. I think for your shorts format in the first one, draw partner commanders. For partner commanders, I just count it as one commander. Don't trip. Desecrated Tomb, Genesis Chamber, Graz, Unstoppable Juggernaut. Oh my god, I forgot that card existed from for XLV1. Man. Very cool. A little too large to recur with Tashar, but I'm sure you have something else here for that. Lands 36. We'll come back to lands if we need to. Mill. Okay, this is what I was curious about because you're in mono white, so I was like, how much milling are you really doing? But yeah, you've got Codex Shredder, Altar of Dementia, Milliken. All makes sense here. Architect just did that. Okay. Cool. Architect's a weird website. Not weird isn't bad. I have not used it, and everything's different to how I expect it to be from Moxfield, which is what I typically use. Not sponsored, unless you want to, Moxfield. Hit me up. Wand of Vertebrae. What is this? Put top card of your library in the graveyard. Exile one. Shuffle up. Okay. This one's cool. I like that. Boromir. So we got Boromir's Protection. When an opponent casts a spell, if no mana is spent to cast it, counter it, sacrifice Boromir, creature to control, gain indestructible. The ring tempts you. Just slapping that onto cards and forcing another mechanic that people weren't ready for. Love it. Selfless Savior. Shimmermere. I like the they pop themselves creatures that just like sacrifice themselves and protect the board. These are like some of my favorites. Also like Spore Frog and things like that. People they sit on board and people have to think twice before they do anything with you because they know you have a thing there. It's like a counterspell being revealed in your hand. You just have to consider that with all your moves, and I like that a lot. These cards are some of my favorites. We've got Darksteel Relic, Overflowing Chalice, Soul Ring. Okay. I mean, your CMC is probably super low. It looks really low. Let me look at this real quick. Average mana value 2.11. Absolutely fantastic. CMC super low, just 1 8+. I think that was the Unstoppable Juggernaut. Okay, so let's go back to ramp. Yeah, so you don't really need a lot of ramp. Wayfarer's Bauble. I think Wayfarer's Bauble is good. I might still throw in Arcane Signet over this, just because you can recur it if you need to sack it or do something else. I guess you can recur Wayfarer's Bauble too. That's actually better. I'm stupid. That's great. Junk Diver. Recursion. Okay, so Junk Diver, Restoration Specialist, absolutely. Workshop Assistant. This deck is cool, man. See, this is like a real brewing deck. I don't brew decks this good. As you guys have probably seen on the channel, I'm not this good a brewer. There's some very cool stuff here. Removal. Aether Jacket. Flying Vigilant, sacrifice this creature, destroy another target artifact, activate only as a sorcery. Okay. Cathar Commando, of course. Lion Sash, absolute goated card. I love Lion Sash. Super fun. Skyflame Apparition, Pioneer All-Star. Gotta have the Soul Guide Lantern. You can even use it again. Same thing with Tormod's Crypt. Fantastic. Sack Outlets. Fanatical Devotion, sack creature, regenerate hard creature. I have not seen this card. I like this card. I'm going to add that to my list later. Aethersworn Canvas. Okay, I'm taking a lot of time on your deck list here. I like it a lot. I'm just like kind of gawking and not like being objective or really rating it. Tashar is really cool. I think this looks to be a very cohesive deck list. We looked at your average CMC, which I think was 2.11, which should show up somewhere. 2.11. White color spells. Does this have a playtester in it? I would love to like do a playtest hand in it. I don't know how Architect works. I know it has a playtester. Josh and Jim. Oh, there we go. They tell me all the time there's a playtester. All right, so we keep this hand. Thermal Navigator, Welding Jar, Relic, Vial, Hidden Grotto. No, we wouldn't keep this. We'd mulligan once. Got 3 lands. Wand of Vertebrae, Sanitation. Okay, Sacrifice One's Crypt. I mean, this feels fine. Yeah. Yeah, this feels fine. We keep this. Keep this. Draw a card. Play a land. Play the Wand of Vertebrae. Mill a card. Cathar Commando. Go to the next turn. Planes. Enter Surveil 1. Ornithopter. We could keep that. We can keep that on top, right? Wow, the plates look actually kind of neat on deck. Yeah. Oh, shoot. I didn't mean to do that. Put it back. Okay. Next turn. Junk Diver. Turns into our artifact. This seems fine. I like this. This seems like it does the thing well. You still have Tashar. When you cast your store, so you want to mill more. So we actually probably should have milled the Ornithopter. Yeah, okay. I'm actually gonna sit here and do this for all day. This deck is really cool. This deck's very complicated in how I should order the recursion and what I should recur. But it can stop a lot. No, it seems really, really good. I actually like this a lot. Yeah, you're gonna be my first A- of the day. I think this deck is really cool. I'm not gonna dwell on this one too much. I just think it's dope. I've already built on it a lot. I think your deck's very cool. All right, let's take a look at somebody else before I spend all stream looking at one deck. Who else wants their deck looked at? Let's check out the Discord. Okay, so we got Lane, Stray Rat, and Loga. And then I see Cthulhu, Ithlid typing. How you doing, Cthulhu? All right, Lane, what you got? Oh, your Knave? Okay. How you doing? Oh, it's a Moxfield link. Hell yeah. So I know how to use this I know how to use this website. Yeah, thanks. I had fun making it too. I had fun checking it out. Thank you for coming and hanging out with me. That was a lot of fun. Let's... Oh, right. View options. Visual spoiler. Group by, sort by. Let's sort by mana value. All right, Lane. Hello, Logas. Lavard, how you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Let's see. So, Lane had said something about this deck, or Naive had said something about this deck already. Let me see if I can find that. Okay, I got King Makar, Gold Curse Vehicle Artifact. It was a vehicle, right? This is the vehicle. I was very excited about this. I really wanted to see this. All right, so we got King Makar. I'll read the commander. Like I said, I'm going to read all of your commanders, and we'll probably not read everything unless I've not seen it in a while. I'm not going to read every card in the deck. This one's my deck. Yeah, tracking it now. Gotcha. This is very cool. King Makar, the Gold Curse. A legendary human, 2/3 for 2 and 2 black, inspired. Whenever King Makar, the Gold Curse, becomes untapped, you may exile target creature. If you do, put a colorless artifact token named Gold onto the battlefield. It has sacrifice artifact, add 1 mana of any color to your mana pool. So King Makar does the cool thing, untap abilities. I just want to tap and It's meant to be a vehicle deck. I just want to tap and untap, absolutely. It makes gold, which is better treasure, which is well, it's not better treasure. It's broken treasure. So you could still tap a gold token for some other ability and still sacrifice and get mana. Gold was absolutely a mistake. I'm glad they fixed it with treasure. I'm sorry that everything has become treasure, but I'm glad they fixed it. We got 1 Planeswalker, Karn the Living Legacy. Why would you run this? Look at many cards. Okay. Why are you ending Karn the Living Legacy out of curiosity? Let's look at your creatures while you type that in chat if you do. Disciple the Vault. Whenever artifacts put into grave or battlefield, you have target opponent lose 1 life. Okay. So like I said, I'm not going to read them all. If I don't know the card, I'm going to probably mumble it like a jerk. Caustic Bronco, Marionette Apprentice. It's mostly just for the ramp. Okay. Sure. Actually, before we look at your creatures, let's look at the vehicles you're running, since you said this is a vehicle deck. Vat of Reaver. Okay, Flywheel Racer. It's ramp, sure. Mech Titan Core. So you're running the Mech Titan stuff here. That's fun. I don't run Mech Titan in my vehicle deck. I think it's too gimmicky, personally. But it is cool. Reckoner Bankbuster, Pioneer All-Star. Careening Minecart. Attacks create treasure, sure. Mighty Servant Luco. Okay, this seems fine. It gives the Power Stone token, absolutely. There's a lot of vehicles here you don't see in the typical vehicle deck, and the one typical vehicle deck, of course, just being Greasefang. A lot of low CMC stuff. I'm used to seeing the higher CMC vehicles, so I'm like slowing down a little bit to read them because I'm just not familiar with all of them. Conqueror's Galleon, yeah. This is meant to be a fun deck that might do cool stuff occasionally. Sure. And I'm looking at it. I'm like judging it in that regard. What's the bracket level? 2? Yeah. No game changers. No up to 3 extra. You get up to 3 extra turn cards in bracket 2. Why? That feels like a lot of extra turn cards for bracket 2. Gavin, what's up, bro? But yeah, sure, you get to run a bunch of vehicles. I don't see a lot of these vehicles in the decks I play, other than like Reckoner Bankbuster, sometimes Conqueror's Galleon. So these seem cool. Get to play a lot of, I assume, low cost, like financially low cost vehicles. Yeah, like $1, $1.50. Okay, neat. All right, let's go back and look at your creatures now, because I skipped that because I want to look at your vehicles first. Up to 3, I thought it was Captain 1. I didn't even know you were allowed to run extra turn cards in bracket 2. I'm shocked. But yeah, so you got a bunch of cool stuff that want to be tapped. A sacrifice outlet for your artifacts and creatures seems good. There's a new one. There's a new sacrifice outlet that you might want to look at. I don't see it in your list, but I also don't remember the name of it. I would know it by the art if I saw it. Umbral something. Take 2 mana. Hey, I have the crown again. Heck yeah. Yeah, fight for that crown, everybody. Get your chat. I'm sorry. I'm not going to do the streamer. I'm not going to be the asshole streamer, like, encouraging all the chat. Chat if you want. Feel comfortable. You're home. What's up, Cthulhu? Good untap engines in mono black. I'm looking now. MAE. What's MAE? I'm sorry. I'm a fake Magic player. Maze of Ith. Alright. Daily Dispute. I posted an outdated version of my Seton in the Discord if you want to take a look. Yeah, everybody who's posting, like I said, I'm going to keep streaming until you guys are bored and don't want to see me stream anymore. So right now I'm looking at Naive, Body. We're going to go to Stray Rat, Loga, and then we'll look at Cthulhu. That's the order at the moment. And then we have some YouTubers who also said they wanted their stuff looked at. So we're going to look at that. Some I reached out to. Some said they wanted. So... Exiles are creature. I use it often. Convoke. I see a lot of tappers. Where do you have? You said you want to tap and untap. Am I missing it? What are the untappers? No, I'm with you. I'm with the jank too. Just trying to find your untappers. Are you saying this could technically be a 24-hour stream? Let me see. Do I have anything going on tomorrow? No, I'm just kidding. I'm not doing that. No, this could be like a till midnight stream at latest stuff for real. Because I like streaming. Also, Maze of Ith is a land. Yeah, I know Maze of Ith is a land for sure. Untap engines just aren't a budget. And that's fair. tap and untap. A lot of taps. I might get Thornbite Staff sometime. I think I would recommend that for sure. Yeah, that was one of the ones I was thinking about. Definitely Thornbite Staff. There's another cheap untapper. What is it? It's like it's a colorless artifact. If it comes to me during the stream, I will say so. Thoughtseize. What time is it where I'm at? It is 7. Oh, it's about to be 7 o'clock. To like stream for 24 hours. I mean, I would love to do a 24-hour stream. I'd love to become a big enough content creator that people want to see me for 24 hours. I don't think anybody does though, and that's okay. I'm not offended. Running cards like Thoughtseize, Night Haze. I mean, these are interesting cards, but like, there are like, hold on. Before I say what I'm about to say, let me actually check. Okay, yeah, cool. I'm gonna call this untap artifact. If I remember correctly. Looking. Oh yeah, there we go. Puppet Strings. Absolutely. Oh, we're in the same time zone. Yeah. Yeah, I live in Atlanta. If Atlanta Magic Con or Orlando Magic Con or anything like in the vicinity happens, I will try to be there. So if y'all ever want to meet me, those are the ones I'll be at. I try to go to Vegas too, but I'm poor, so I'm not going to Vegas this year. And I just had a newborn. And I got a house that I maintain, so. Yeah, I like the deck. I think it's a cool budget deck. I don't have a lot to add on it. I mean, you are running it as kind of a jank budget deck, and I think that's fine. I think it's fun. I would not mind seeing this. I get a table for me. I think the thing about King Makar is, because I have had this deck before in the past, and the deck is cool, but people read it and they fear it more than they should. I imagine that people, when you sit down with new people who don't know about this deck, think it's just the most terrifying thing on earth, and it's harder to get games. So I just don't have a note. It's not like I don't have advice for that. It's just a note. It's just something I'm aware of. I think the deck's cool. I'm going to give you a C+ on it. I think that you could still, even at budget, you could still add a couple better draw engines. You got your Phyrexian Arenas in there. You have your Feed the Swarms. The other card that's like Feed the Swarm you could use. There's Night Whisper. So you have a couple of those, but your draw engines feel a little weird. Night Haze is probably dual use, I guess. They target me more than they should, like being a red herring. Yeah. King Makar has like, especially with older players, King Makar has a little bit of a mystique to him of negativity. Yes, Pancakes, I am streaming again. I'm also looking at the Discord chat, to be clear. Pancakes, I am streaming. Come hang out. Drop your deck list. Yeah, I'm going to give you a C+. I think your deck's cool. I think you could work on your ramp a little bit. IMO. All right, let's grab... Who's next? We have Stray Rat. Also, anybody who wants their deck looked at, I have a Discord pinned at the top. Check it out. We will be looking in there for the deck lists. Stray Rat, who are you in the YouTube chat, if you're in YouTube chat? Hello, Redfish. Good to see you. Who are you? Isaac. I clicked on the right one, right? Did I click on the right one? I might have clicked on the wrong one. No, I clicked on the right one. Okay, cool. Well, I'm going to go with Stray Rat. And Stray Rat, if you're in chat, let me know. Yeah, I'm about to do that now. Thanks. I just saw that I didn't do that too. Everyone thinks Overcooked made that deck. Overcooked didn't. All right, Stray Rat. Got you here somewhere. Let's put you up here. Appreciate that, Necro. All right, let's get the view options. We're going to go visual spoiler. Sort by mana value. All right, so this is a Bellow Bard of Brambles deck. Is there any abstract, any deck information that I can look at? Nope, going in blind. All right, let's take a look at it. So I got Bellow Bard of Brambles. Misogyny is bad, 4731. That's you. Okay, hey, how you doing? Misogyny is bad, 4731. I concur. Let's treat everyone like well. You know? Misogyny is bad, 4131. 4731. But yeah, I hope you're doing well. You want to tell me anything about your deck before I get into it? And also, I have a voice channel. If anyone wants to talk, you can come explain your deck. No pressure, of course. It's just set up because, you know, sometimes it's easier to just verbally explain your deck rather than type it all out. So let me know if that's something that you want. No pressure. But yeah, I'll give you a second to type out or make a decision there. But yeah, Pancakes, I'm streaming. Redfish joined the Discord. It's good to see you there. Anyone else drinking tonight? Or is it just me? It's Saturday. You guys should be drinking. I'm encouraging. I am peer pressuring you right now. At least drink some water. Drink something. Water. All right, Misogyny. We're gonna go ahead and take a look at your deck. We got Bellow, Bard of Brambles. This is a legendary creature, Raccoon Bard, for 1, a red and a green, so 3/3. During your turn, each non-equipment artifact, non-aura enchantment you control with mana value 4 or greater is a 4/4 elemental creature in addition to their types, and has indestructible haste. And whenever this creature deals combat damage to a player, draw a card. No drinking, I'm smoking though. Hell yeah. Cthulhu has a beard. Hell yeah. I like to hear. We like to party out here in the Tony Blake streams. Honestly, it's pretty run-of-the-mill. Any suggestions are welcome. Cool. Cool. Love to hear it. I appreciate a run-of-the-mill deck because I know them, because I'm a bad deck builder. Not saying that you're a bad deck builder because you build a run-of-the-mill deck. I'm a bad deck builder. You're fine. So, yeah, we got some classic ramp pieces. Good. Destiny Spinner's fantastic. You ought to drink. I mean, don't actually feel peer pressured. If you don't want to drink, don't drink. But if you want to drink, cheers. Goblin and Narcomancer is fantastic. I don't see people running this card enough. People should be running this card more. Goblin and Narcomancer is actually really, really good. Are we allowed to submit a second deck? I have a janky one. Yeah, I think that's fine. I'm gonna get to everybody who is not submitted, or who is submitted to the first one. And then if we have time, we're gonna go back and check anybody else who left one as well. So feel free to submit whatever you want. I will try to get to everybody today. That is my goal. But prioritizing people who have not had their decks looked at. But yeah, more people should running Goblin and Narcomancer. It's an absolutely fantastic card. Sanctity Weaver is great. Trail Tracker Scout. I've not seen this card. It's cool. Oh, it's from the deck, yeah. Fair. PFB. Giggling Skitter Spike. Becomes the target of a spell. Hold on. Whenever Giggling Skitter Spike attacks, blocks, becomes the target of a spell, deals damage equal to its power to each opponent. Why are you running that? And is this... Okay, so one thing I need to look at before we continue on. Look at the list real quick here. Okay, so this is mostly... You mostly need things to put the ores on that are not going to die. Got it. So now I see why you're running that. 11 Archimancer is in mind. Absolutely, you should run that card. People don't run it as much as they should. The Earth King. 4 greater. Search a library for... Okay. Solemn Simulacrum. Still good. Is it a Toy Story reference? I always think it is. I don't know. I didn't look at the concept book for Duskmourn or any of the art direction notes for Duskmourn, but I assume it's like a Toy Story reference. A lot of references in the sets the last couple of years. A lot of references. So probably. Overlord of the Hauntwoods. Enters your text, create a tap. Oh, right. Yeah. This one's like a standard killer for a minute. Arasta. Cool. Okay, so you got some good targets for your auras to go on to. Farseek, Nature's Lord, Jessica's Will, Decimate. Sure. REB. Yo, people are running this card in their commander decks too. So I run Pyroblast. Sometimes I run REB, but I mostly Pyroblast. And it's it's like it catches everybody off guard. Nobody's expecting that. It's Pyroblasts, fog effects catch everybody off guard. In lands that in the land that removes creatures from combat. People, oh man, yeah, people get so caught off guard by these cards. I think they're really funny. Wintermelon, I'm late, but I didn't forget. Heck yeah, good to see you, Wintermelon. I appreciate you hanging out. And you're not late. We're doing this for a while. Nobody expects counters outside of blue. Exactly. The Mana Tithe in white, black has a couple of them. One's like specifically a creature counter spell. Very funny. Very funny to catch people off guard that way. Search for the Frozen Esper. Oh, Nature's Claim. Duh. Right. Heroic Intervention. Sure. Tameo Safekeeping. Soul Ring, Arcane Signet. Okay. All that stuff. Esika's Chariot. Why? Why Esika? Oh, because it's a 4/4. Hold on. Oh, okay. Yeah. Esika's Chariot is fantastic in this thing. I was trying to think for a second, like, but does that make sense? How are we submitting Moxfield links? There is a Discord linked at the top of the chat. I pinned up there. You can join that Discord and drop your link in general. You're going to go grab food? Heck yeah. I like Tybalt's because it's random. Tybalt's Trickery is also really good. Yeah, Esika's Chariot makes a lot of sense. I like that one a lot. And this, I didn't even think about it. It took me a second. Utopia Sprawl, sure. To run all the cool enchantments and get use out of them. Every color has a counter. Green has a Void Fate. I have to look at that in a second. Berserker's Onslaught. Yeah, you get to run all of the cool enchantments, huh? Because you get double benefit out of them. You get whatever the static ability. Because that's the problem with running enchantments like these. And that's what makes Bellow really good. It's that you get to run enchantments that would normally be do nothing enchantments on their first turn or until you get a combat or whatever, and make them useful immediately. And that's pretty great. That's pretty great. Your land base, let's take a look. Emergent Zone, Forgiven Flash for sure. Nykthos, sure. Green also has a Stifle in Setting. We'll check that one out. Voltaic Vault. Hello, Winter. Winter joined the Discord. How you doing? Yeah, your mana base seems fine. Stomping Ground, Rebound Crag, Rockville Valley. Yeah, it looks fine. This looks like a good, solid build. I think this is more than a standard Bellow deck. I think we're being a little modest here. This is a very well put together Bellow deck. You get to run, and you're running funny cards, which make me giggle. I'm going to give you a B. I think this one's cool. I like it. I like it a lot. I like it a lot. Go to response also. Yes, it is. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I'm going to give you a B. I think this is good. Good job. All right, we'll look at one more. Then I'm going to run downstairs and grab just a cube of ice for my whiskey because I'm tired of drinking room temperature whiskey. I know you guys understand. Who is next after Stray Rat? We got Loga. Ah, okay. Is it Loga? Am I saying that right? Architect link. I just figured out how to do these. We'll be good here. Let me change the user real quick. Cool. We're gonna use this view, and yeah, it's just like I like room temperature whiskey. I like to drink my whiskey neat sometimes, but like I'm not drinking. Actually, I'm drinking the cheap whiskey right now because I forgot to go to the liquor store. This is a mixer, not when you drink just by itself. I can hop into voice and explain. That would be great. I'd love that. Yeah, go ahead and jump into the voice channel. You could do the stream call-in one, and I will be in there. Age restricted channel. Why? Weird. Anyway, I'm in the stream call-in channel. Jump in and tell me about it.
What up?
Hey, how you doing, Loga?
Ooh, hang on a second. I think my headset isn't working.
Okay. Yeah, take your time. No rush here. But yeah, Chad, I'm drinking Benchmark. I'm tempted to open this. I've got this single barrel select Jack Daniels, but this is the last bottle I currently have, and I don't.
Perfect. It's working now. Sorry about that.
No worries. So tell me about your Bruce Banner deck, the Incredible Hulk.
So this one's kind of fun because I built it specifically for bracket 2, which is hard to do with the Hulk because he'll go infinite with just about anything.
Absolutely.
So the whole thing on this is just you want to find enough ramp to go into the Hulk like as soon as possible, and then you make him indestructible. You swing into somebody with forcing their entire board to block the Hulk, and you get an additional combat trigger for each individual block.
Wait. Okay. No, that sounds.
Each block ticks the enrage. Yep.
Yeah. Hold on. Yeah, let me. Oh heck yeah! No, this is I've only skimmed the Incredible Hulk before. I'm now looking at him fully for the first time, and oh my god. Yeah.
I thought it was fun because that's the only way I've ever seen to get like that many combats in a single turn. And so I've had games with this where I like swing out and do like 40 rounds of combat.
Yeah, no, this seems gross. And you could, oh man, how many vigilance creatures do you have in your, how many creatures, or you have a way to give your creatures vigilance?
I have kind of found it's not like super necessary.
Okay.
If I get to Hulk and I'm trying to swing with him, the game is should pretty much be over unless somebody stops me.
Yeah. No, this deck looks sick. I haven't, so like, I'm probably glazing a little more than I would normally would because like I've not read the Hulk and like looked at any of the Marvel stuff yet. I'm still catching up on Lorwyn, but no, this seems super sick and I really like it. Also, you get to I keep thinking it's a Gruul deck, but it's not a Gruul deck. It's a Teamer. You get to run blue stuff.
Yep.
Oh man, this is fun. You get to run Curiosity.
Exactly. I love it.
This.
I don't use a whole lot of blue in this deck because I want to focus more on like the Hulk and that kind of thing, but
yeah,
I've got some stuff.
No, absolutely. How's your mana base look? Let's take a look at that. Breeding Pool, Stomping Ground, Steam Vents. Yep, Ketria Tyrone. Yeah, your mana base looks solid. I feel like you got all your bases covered, your vegetables. How many lands do you run?
36, I think, is in that deck?
Yeah, I think I see 36 here.
Yeah.
Doesn't damage have launch once, so it gives one rage trigger.
What?
I was reading the comment. This user, Wintermelon, said that damage happens all at once. You only get one enrage trigger. Is that true?
Is it? I've always thought that you count each instance of damage in a stack of blocks because you arrange the blocks when you're the attacker.
Yeah.
I mean,
let me look that. I don't know. I don't want to pretend like to be I know I'm supposed to be a professional here, but I'm not a professional. I could be wrong about that.
I'm sitting here playing bracket 2s.
Yeah, let's enrage ruling. multiple blockers. But still, that's even still, you still getting if it triggers once each time until damage, not forever. Oh yeah. Triggers once each time, each distinct time a creature deals damage. Not just so if a creature's blocker attack, all common damage is dealt simultaneously, causing rage to only trigger once. Yeah, you only get one trigger.
That's unfortunate.
Hey, but you know,
that kind of kills my whole concept.
but you could get cards like hold on, you can get cards like Pyrohemia, which you could activate at will. Yeah.
No, I absolutely have that in there. But all the unblockable stuff I'm doing then just doesn't work. Or well, the force to block stuff just doesn't really work.
Yeah, I mean, you could like clean up a board that way. You know, if you could force them to block and just clean up the board one after another after another. By the way, Wintermelon, good call. Thank you so much for that.
Thank you. I'm gonna have to rebuild that deck.
Yeah. You know what? F. No, I'm just kidding. I think the deck is super cool. No, I think the deck is cool. Yeah. We're all learning. Magic is a complicated game that, you know, it's very easy to forget things on. So do not feel bad about that. I forgot about Enrage too. I don't have any cards that use. I don't have any decks that use any Enrage things right now, so I forgot about it. It's been a while since I've seen it, and that happens.
Neither do I. I just kind of assumed it worked that way.
Yeah. No, super cool deck though. I still like the idea a lot, and I think it's I think you can figure out a way to make this work even without the multiple instances of damage. I mean, like Pyrohemia, there are other cards like Pyrohemia as well. Search for them, and you're probably gonna be solid.
I think just like a bunch of pingers then, where you just like tap it, do it, and deal 1 damage.
What is Yeah, no, the deck looks good. I'm gonna give you a C because we now know we need to work on. But I think, you know, once you get that solved, we can reevaluate this for sure.
Oh, well, thanks for your time.
No, thank you for hanging out. You're very pleasant to talk to, and I enjoy. I hope to get to look at more of your decks in the future.
Thank you.
All right, bye. Oh man, what a cool cat. All right, guys, who's up next? We have coming after Loga, Cthulhu Ithilid, classic, big time commenter Cthulhu Ithilid. It's good to see you. Can't wait to look at your deck. Give me 3 minutes to run downstairs and grab an ice cube. And I saw your comment. Whoever it was, Cthulhu Ithilid. I saw your comment about getting the coolers, so I don't have to, the whiskey stills, I don't have to like water down my drink. And absolutely, I've been looking at them. I haven't found a set that I like yet. I know you get bullet ones and you can get like solid gold looking ones and whatever. I'll find one that I like. Do you guys want the start screen that has like music behind it, or do you guys want the silent like BRB screen? I'll leave you guys with whatever you want. You tell me. But I forgot to add music to the BRB screens because I'm bad at content creation. But we're gonna get better. Oh, and also before we get too deep into, we'll do Cthulhu, and then I'm gonna stop again. We got to look at some people who sent their deck list earlier, and I don't want to leave them out because they can check back the recording and see that I at least did their thing. I want to be honest, you know. Say I was gonna do it, I'm gonna do it. So I'm gonna leave you guys with the start screen, just so you guys have something to listen to. You can always just turn it. You guys mute it if you don't like it. Or I can throw the music from the start screen under the other one too. I'm gonna do that real quick. Give me a second. I'll be right back, guys. Yo, there is a massive delay. I'm not looking at the stream. I just walked all the way downstairs, came back. There's such a massive delay on a stream. If I don't reply to you, don't like immediately. Don't feel bad. I do not know why. Maybe there's not a massive delay. Maybe I'm looking at it wrong. Hold on. I'm gonna look and see what the live stream looks like. So it looks like I have like a 3-minute delay. Is what it seems like. I don't reply to you. Okay, so no, maybe it's not that bad, but it looks way worse on my like. You're back with food. Hell yeah! What'd you get? I need to eat some food later. Yeah, if the delay looks huge, maybe it's not. All right, let's see who was next. Cthulhu Ithalid. Absolute champion commenter. Cthulhu will be commenting on everything. I appreciate that, man. Or woman, or they, whoever. I appreciate you. All right, Cthulhu, if you are interested, you may jump into voice chat. You can tell me, you can leave some notes about your deck in the chat here. You can do however you want, or I can just jump into looking at your deck. How we doing, Big Time? I'm chilling, Necro. I'm good. Can't not be good. I've got some great company, great chatters. You know, life's all right. Life is all right. Very happy, actually. I appreciate you. Yeah, if you we'll take a look at your deck real quick. I'm so tempted to open this. I'm just gonna do it. And we're having a really good stream. I'm just gonna open this bottle real quick. I'll buy another bottle from the store. But yeah, I've gotten 3 of the barrel selects from this place near me. Every time you get one of the barrel selects from Jack Daniels at a place, you get one of these little tags. Same barrel also. Very good stuff. So the deck is Jank AF. Only runs 21 lands, but can aggressively mulligan to get 3 by turn 2. Okay. For sure. 21 lands, huh? Okay. Okay. For sure. You're not great, you're insane. Hell yeah. It's good to be insane. Oh, this shit smells so much better than the benchmark I was drinking a minute ago. It's got lots of card draw, and almost all its creatures are also ramped because of Sitton's abilities. Who doesn't love good jank? Exactly. 21 lands sounds great. Yeah, you got your Beast Whisperers, Mana Dork. It's just Druids, right? Yeah, Druid. Channel Initiate for sure. Devoted Druid. Sutton does get around Summoning Sickness, absolutely. Because it's the ability, it's giving the, its ability is what's tapping. Diligent Farmhand. This deck is very fun. Oh god, chat just looks like nothing back there, huh? Is on screen. Oh, I need to change the name. I'm sorry, Cthulhu. That's not you up on the screen at all. Yeah, is chat being that transparent bothering you guys? If it is, I can change it. It'll take me a second, but I can make it so it's like more visible because I did not think this one through. It looks very hard to look at. As a matter of fact, I can solve this. I'm like a smart guy. I can do things. Let's put you here. Bam, look. Still looking at the deck, and chat can actually be read sort of a little bit. All good. Yeah, I can even put your name right there. Now everyone knows who you are. All right, Diligent Farmhand. Yeah, this is solid. Okay, I'm looking at a lot of creatures here, and I'm getting the gist of that. Kodama the East Tree. Okay. Necroduality. So if my understanding is correct, this is a Seton deck. So Seton wants you to play a bunch of druids, and druids become your mana dorks, allowing you to have effectively all the mana you'd ever need, is the idea, so that you can cast some big spells, which seems fun. Bind. Oh my gosh, somebody else runs this stupid card besides me. I love it. See, I like to run cards like this. Yeah, Helix Pinnacle for sure. I like to run cards like Bind. Just nobody expects Green Stifle, you know? Vivian Reed, Fraley's for sure. Yeah, definitely janky. That's my super YouTuber creative, you know. I've been doing this for like, God, how old am I? 30. I've been doing this for 21 years. Opinion and statement. This is janky for sure, and I think sometimes you're gonna have a hard time playing cards, but when you don't, you're gonna absolutely not. There's a druid that steals all the lands after that card. Which druid steals all the lands? I want to see that druid. I don't see a druid that steals the lands. I want to play that. It's got to be expensive, right? I've won with this deck by looping Ulamog, the Seals Hunger, and Priest of Titania. Okay. Wait, did I miss Ulamog? This is alphabetical, right? Do you not run Ulamog anymore? Read Recycle. Guiltleaf Archdruid. Skip your draw phase. Whenever you play a card, draw a card. During your discard phase, choose and discard all but 2 cards. Jeez. Jeez, that's strong. Guiltleaf Druid. Guiltleaf Archdruid. Whenever you play a druid spell, you may draw a card. Tap 7 untapped druid you control. Gain control of all the lands. Ulamog may not be in this iteration of the deck for sure. But yeah, Guiltleaf Archdruid. I forgot about this card's existence. That's so strong, actually. Yeah, deck seems fun. Janky. If you're not looking to build anything hyper specific. Okay, so my grades usually go, and I guess this is a good time to explain, because you guys everyone in the chat is typically a regular viewer, so I guess it's a good time to explain how I do grades, if you guys are curious. Even if you're not, I'm going to tell you, so this grade that I'm about to give makes sense. I grade based on how much I think that me and the other 2 people at the table are going to enjoy playing against it. So if you sit down with a Seton here, for example, which is the example I'm going to use because I'm about to give a grade. You sit down with Seton, and how would I feel about playing against it, and how I imagine 2 other average players. I go to a lot of conventions. I see a lot of people. I see what people like to play against. I see what people groan and moan at. And I'm trying to like find the average there, find what people act like playing against, and give grades based on that. What they hate playing against, like I know people hate playing against any Eldrazi deck. It doesn't even matter how bad the Eldrazi deck is. If they see an Eldrazi deck, they hate playing against it. But they see like some jank from Aether Drift or Murderclaw of Manor or Return to Ravnica, they're like hype about it. And that's kind of like the vibe I try to grade off of. It's not all personal opinion. It's a little bit of personal opinion. Like if you put a Transformer card in your deck, I'm going to rate you lower because I hate Transformers. I don't hate Transformers. I hate the way that Transformers cards look. They all just look weird. I would not call myself a regular. I call you a friend. You're a regular. You can call yourself it. Don't be modest. You're around. But yeah, I base great, and I want to do that so I can give people an idea of what decks to build if you're newer to the game or you're coming back to the game. Like this deck got a C, so like maybe on average people are probably fine with the deck but not excited about it. You got a B, people like the deck. At an A, people love the deck. D, people don't really care for the deck. F, people hate the deck. You know what I mean? So your Azula deck's not getting a good grade. Like, probably not. But I also, like, because I'm actually looking at your list and I'm not just looking at the commander straight up, you could explain your deck. You could explain your deck to a pod. You could explain that it's not that Azula deck and be honest with your pod and be like, yeah, it's not that Azula deck. It's just an Azula deck. And I do this that's different than the bad or mean Azula decks you've seen before. So, damn, don't post the 5-color Oops All Transformers deck. Yeah, you probably shouldn't. YouTube recommend your stream to me and I like the vibes, to be honest. Thanks. I appreciate that. I haven't streamed in a while because last time I streamed, people didn't really care. It's an Azula Theft deck. Yeah, straight to hell. F tier. Just kidding. We'll take a look at it. But yeah, that's why I try to give my grades, just so that new players have an opportunity to like see commanders people like to play against. Not just my personal opinion. Except Transformers. No, I'll grade Transformers fairly too. I know people don't care about it too much. It's just like a personal thing for me. The art style just does not fit on cards, and I don't know how to explain that better. Anyway, I'm getting super off track. I explained how I give grades. I'm giving this deck a C plus because I think the deck is bad or I dislike the deck personally. I think people will read this card and be very caught off guard. And see it and be like, oh my god, it's just going to ramp infinitely and do a thing. Even though your deck is clearly janky, and you could explain that, and that would obviously help your grade a lot. People are going to see it and not feel a way about it. Or are going to feel a way about it. So that's where the grade comes from, not because I hate you personally. Alright, cool. But thank you for sharing your deck with me. I cannot wait to sit down and play a game with you at a con one day. It'll be a lot of fun. All right, who have we next? Cthulhu, you're so cool. Lane, we've done a deck for you. We'll come back to you. I'm gonna go to Winter next because I don't think I've looked at a deck from Winter as of yet, and I want to give everybody a chance in case something happens. We got to stop stream early or something. Got a baby. You got to plan for all the weird possibilities. You never know what they're going to do. So this is Wintermelon 7444. Let me grab your username here and I'll put it on screen so people know whose deck this is. There you go, Wintermelon. All right, so we're looking at an Anin Pakal 1000th Moon. I just know you're gonna love that. I think a lot of people do. Hell yeah. Let's go visual spoiler and sort by mana value. So Anin Pakal 1000th Moon is a legendary creature, human soldier, for 1 a red and a white. And it's a 1/2. Whenever you attack with 1 or more non-gnome creatures, put a +1/+1 counter on Anin Pakal, then create X 1/1 colorless gnome artifact creature tokens that are tapped and attacking, where X is the number of +1/+1 counters on Anin Pakal. So, I assume we're going to have a couple extra combats in here, a couple small creatures with haste, and lots and lots of token doublers. Let's see if I'm right. Also, Wintermelon, if you'd like to come on the voice channel and explain your deck, you feel free to do that. Or if you would like to just type what your deck's about in the chat, then we can do it that way. Yeah, this is a very strong deck, to be honest with you. Like, this is one of the stronger decks. I feel like the music's loud. I'm gonna drop the music a little bit. Maybe I'm wrong. It feels loud. But Yeah, Nipakal is a very strong deck. I've seen a lot of people play it. Bruh, Baha, 0 extra combats. Yeah, well, okay, cool. Yeah, jump on voice. I'm here. Or jump in chat. I'll wait. But yeah, what's everybody building right now? Like, what decks are you guys like putting together? What new decks? You don't even hear the music. Okay, I'll turn it up then. What's happening? Winter, I see you in call. I'm jumping on right now. I'm just gonna fix this music issue so people can hear it. I didn't know I was hiding music from y'all. You just had to hear my terrible voice this whole time. Hello, Winter. How you doing?
Hey, what's going on, man?
Chilling and killing. Chilling and killing. So, yeah, tell me about this deck.
So this is very bracket 2-ish, I've been told, but it plays like a 3. It does things that it's supposed to.
Mm-hmm.
I attack, I make gnomes, and that's about it. There's actually no extra combats in this entire deck.
Okay. I see you got human. It's human. Is it human typo as well?
It's not typo, but I did use a lot of humans. I thought about it but a lot of them just went well together.
Absolutely. Yeah, no, you've got, I mean, building a deck like this and then making it just human typo or another common type like that in the background is also going to be very useful, I think, because you'll get a bunch of synergies on the front end, and then you'll also still get your gnome payoff, which I think is cool. Yeah, this deck seems really fun. This deck seems like a lot of fun. Other artifact creature control of haste. Whenever one or more artifact creature control attack, Alabu deals X damage to any target and you scry X for X's number tapped. Fun. Yeah, this deck seems really well thought out.
I do get that comment a lot that I'm a decent deck builder.
Yeah.
Playing.
No, I concur entirely. You seem like you got your eye on the ball here. Graz, oh my god, I've not seen this card since Phyrexia LB1. This is the second time tonight. Very funny to me. Yeah, no, this deck seems really cool. I like it a lot.
There isn't a lot of burn to it.
Delete. So those are sources. We're here. Instance. Dispatch. Path to exile. A lot of interaction. That's good. A lot of people have been lax on their interaction, I've noticed. And I think you got a good amount here. Flawless maneuver, deflecting swap for sure.
I mean, with a +1/+1 counter commander, I do have to make sure that she stays there and does not die.
Yeah, absolutely. No, it's a lot of interaction. Good amount, not in a bad way. How's your ramp look? Soul Ring, Arcane, Felwar, Medallions. That is a choice. I think medallions are better than the talismans, but I don't know. Talismans feel more classic to me. Salvation Engine. Salvation Engine. Why Salvation? Do you run a lot of vehicles that I'm missing?
No.
Oh, but the artifact creatures. Yeah, duh. So, yeah. For real, that's good. That's good. that was stupid. I'm dumb. Okay. So you've got some ghostly prisons to stop the crackback a little bit.
Yeah, just to slow things down. I don't run like a whole lot of stacks pieces.
Yeah. Ooh, Woolly Call, absolutely. Warstorm Surge, Impact Tremors, no Perforos.
I have to look that up. I'm somewhat new. I don't know everything.
Oh no, yeah, no, for sure. Perforos, God of the Forge. It's another Impact Tremors.
Oh, is that the Indestructible God?
Yep.
I might have to throw him in here.
Yeah. Lands. Homeward, Inspiring Vantage. If you're new, my advice, don't run fast lands or cards that are Inspiring Vantage. Because Inspiring Vantage enters the battlefield tapped unless you control 2 or fewer lands. You draw this after turn 3. It's just a tap land. Generally not popular in Commander.
I was trying to find a replacement for that.
Sure. Let me open up your deck more and let me really take a look at it then. Let's see what your lands look like. Bivouac. Radiant Summit's fine.
I'm seeing the comment about running few interactions. I don't blow up a ton of stuff. It is more so just like interfere with the project on my end.
Yeah. And so they, Necro said they're inferior interactions because they've been social aspect. I think that's fair. Okay. And if you don't mind, I'm going to go off a little bit of a thing here. I have a thing to say.
Do your thing, man. That's why I watch the channel.
I have a little bit of a thing here. Like, I also believe in the social aspect of this game entirely. And this is not to beat down on you, Necro. The social interaction in the game, you still have to like be able to interact. Because what ends up happening when you don't run a decent amount of interaction is like you're having fun for turn 3, 4, 5. Turn 6 happens, someone starts going off. Player who does run interaction runs out of their interaction trying to stop that player. That player still goes off because they've already set their engine because nobody's interacted with them at all in the game. Game ends on turn 6. Even if the game goes for another 6, 7 turns, the game ended on turn 6 because people did not run enough interaction to be able to balance the game properly. I think you could still let people do their thing, but you don't let them do everything. You have to find the balance between this is a game and this is a competition. And it's a weird thing because Commander's inherently a broken format, but like you got to find that balance. You got to run some meta interaction because you can't just let people do everything. That's probably really ranty. I'm sorry, everybody, and you, of course. I'm sorry.
No, you're good. Like I said, that's why I watch the channel, is for insights.
Yeah.
I think with what I do is like it's like if I'm gonna die this turn, I'm gonna shut something down. But for the most part, unless it's really like if it's pinging me out for a ton, or if it's just not, if it's not doing much, I don't hit it.
Mm-hmm. That's fair. Yeah. No, I think that's fair. You don't have to use all your interaction either. Again, this is a social game. I think it's one of those. It's the old adage. It's better to have it, not need it, than need it, not have it. You know what I mean? Don't play this. Don't play the Path to Exile and the guy's first creature he's got out in 7 turns. If you don't want to get rid, if you don't want them to not play the game, like, you know, and that path could be useful later too. You know, it's okay to run interaction. I want to get more Commander players in the habit of just run interaction. Don't cast it if you don't want to be a jerk. Don't cast it if you think it's too early. But have the interaction. It's okay. You know. Yeah, the big change I would make with your deck, I lost it a minute ago. Oh yeah, lands. We were looking at your lands. Yeah, Inspiring Vantage. You run Clifftop Retreat, which is good. Radiant Summit. Let's go to EDH real quick. I know you probably can't see the things in real time, the things I'm doing on my screen to your screen. Sorry about that.
It's a little bit behind, but I'm here for it.
Okay. Yeah, Rugged Prairie's fine, I think. People give it a little bit of crap. I think Rugged Prairie's a good one. Do you run Battlefield Forge? I missed that. I'd run Battlefield Forge. Wait. No, that Balam Gardens Command Beacon. Yeah, run Battlefield Forge. Absolutely a necessity in any 2-color deck. You run Sundown Pass already? I think you do. Yeah, you do. Good.
I thought about it, but the burn lands, they do kind of scare me. I am kind of in that fate. Like, I will never run Ancient because taking 2 every time I tap it's scary to me.
Yeah, no, I get not wanting to run Ancient Tomb. Understandable. With the oh god, where'd it go? With Battlefield Forge, you can also tap for colorless, which is, I think, helps a lot here. I would recommend running it because if you need the colors, you need the colors. But a lot of times you can just tap for colorless because you already have like 2 basics out, or a Sundown Pass plus a basic, or whatever. You know what I mean? I think it's still worth running. IMO. Radiant Summit. This is newer. You don't run fetch. How many basics do you run total? 6 plus 6, 12. I guess that's fine. Restless Bivouac. I don't like lands that have no option to not come in tapped. Personally. Like,
I don't know how to say. Oxland is to put counters on Animal Call,
Mm-hmm.
and that is the only reason why it's in there.
Right. You know what? I'm looking at this like it's a normal. It's just like a generic board with mana base. I forgot you have reasons. Duh. No, that seems fine. Yeah, definitely. My literal one cut that I can see, like I can give you as like an immediate right now, make a change, get rid of the Inspiring Vantage and put in the Battlefield Forge, because you'd rather have that colorless mana when you need it than have to be on turn 4 and only have Inspiring Vantage in hand. You'd rather have Battlefield Forge because you can at least guarantee you have a 4-drop, you know?
Yeah, I've gotten hit with a tap land before, and it just hurts so much.
Yeah, that's my one advice there on your mana. On your actual deck, because I don't know why I'm ignoring most of the deck. Let's take a look at it. Delete
That
feels...
good. Oh, get it.
I mean, it's always a good deck. I think you did a good job. You did a good job. Let me check on the chat. I'm gonna jump in here and say if the power level of the card isn't obscene, you should just proxy it for sure. Yeah, also proxy. Proxy things are absolutely fine. I'm totally for that.
Oh, this entire deck is proxy, dude. I'm dead broke.
Hell yeah, I feel that. Real 2026 stuff right there. Yeah, deletes a weird non-artifact creature in each player. Sure, so it's a board wipe for them, not you. Got it. Yeah, your deck seems fine. You seem like you know what you're doing, mostly. I think I would still suggest Talismans. Darksteel Plate is for Adine Pakal herself?
Yeah.
Okay.
I have the arena. I play a lot of arena, so the fear comes from people just smiting my commander over and over. So I run like Mithril Plate. I run the Arcsteel.
So, for sure, these aren't bad. Mithril Coat's worse than Darksteel Plate. I guess it's really not in this scenario. They're both fine. It's a lot of protection you're running because you've got Swiftfoot Boots. I assume you also have Lightning Greaves in here. Oh, you don't. Well, shoot. Consider Lightning Greaves over either Mithril Coat or Darksteel Plate. I think that that might be a maneuver. Plus, you can move the Lightning Greaves around if you need to. Indestructible I find is useful, of course, but Hexproof can be more useful. That's why a lot of people will run the Swift Boots and Lightning Greaves over running any of the Darksteel Plates, Mithril Coats, or any of the other Commander's Plates, anything like that. So consider that, but you know. The bracket 2 double Elish Norn. Wait, did I? Elish Norn. Oh yeah.
I thought you saw them. Oh.
That's funny. That's no game changers. Yeah, Elish Norn's not a game changer. Oh shit.
I mean, the Thousand Moon Smithy really does help a lot.
Yeah.
That is like a niche card that I love to play in token decks.
Absolutely. Yeah, I think your deck's good. I think there was just some foundational things you should probably work on. Perforos might add, Battlefield Forge might add, remove Inspiring Vantage, and I mean, the rest of it's probably fine. I'm gonna give you a B. I think you did a good job.
I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, of course. All right, I'm gonna check out the next person's deck, and you enjoy your time in chat. And thank you so much for submitting.
Oh yeah, of course. Have a good night.
You too. Thanks. Wintermelon, cool. Wintermelon, cool, man. All right. So we're back looking at the decks. Who's next? Let's go. Winter. Did anyone submit a list anywhere other than the Discord by chance? I know that happens. Let me make sure I'm not for anything on the post. No Overcooked we took care of. Spiffinators. Spiffinators, where's your list? You said you had sent it already. I don't see it. I'm probably missing it. What about Arabella? Was she included? Oh, good point. Good point. No, that's a solid one. Add Arabella. Good catch, Wintermelon. Oh, you didn't do Arabella on purpose? Okay, true. Also fair. It's very strong. Okay. I don't see your list if you're around Spiffinators. Drop it in my Discord. I want to check you out. I know you've been waiting a while. I want to make sure I get to you. Oh, Not a Bandicoot. I forgot about this. Not a Bandicoot asked me, what are my top 5 decks? I don't think I've seen. Y'all are gonna laugh. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna go to my Mox Field real quick. I would love to answer this question for you. So, my top 5 decks. So we've got Far Fortune. This is a Rakdos deck. Kaisar, Mardu, Grease Fang, Orzhov, Ardnarok, Boros, and then Muxus. These are my top 5 decks. I am so firmly in Mardu. I am such a hypocrite. I'm actually the worst. I realized this the other day. I got rid of all of my Simic decks. I got rid of all my Selesnya decks. I've been downsizing, and these are the decks I just happen to keep. If I were to grade myself, like before I even just on colors and lack of variety for my decks, I get like a D, dude. I am worse than all of you. I am worse than most of you. There's some of you who build only 5 color. We need a Mardu off, absolutely. Yeah, I only have Mardu color identity decks right now. Currently built. Well, I have a Precon and I have Toph built. But yeah, most of my decks are in the Mardu color identity because I am bad at like building decks. I'm bad at Magic. Now I definitely need you to see my Mardu Boros reanimator list. Absolutely. My Kaisar deck is crazy good. IMO off Mardu. Absolutely. Mardu slaps. Mardu slaps. Absolutely one of the best. My Kaisar list, I don't know if this is updated. This is probably not updated. Nah, this is not that. Actually, it's not that bad. Hold on. Yeah, my Kaisar list is pretty updated to where I'm at right now. Yeah, braids and crap. I'm not gonna. Yeah, after Spiff, I want Spiff. I want to see Spiff stuff. I'm not trying to Bogart this time. This is y'all's time, to be honest with you. Let me see. Is Spiff drop it in Discord? Yes, cool. Yes. Thank you. You put it in Wayne chat. Cool, Spiff. Do you want to jump in voice chat? Are you interested? You don't have to. I don't want to peer pressure anybody, but if you want to jump in voice chat, we can talk about your deck. I'm looking hard at the Discord just in case you decide to jump into voice chat. I do not want to take away any opportunity from you. You also are a regular commenter, and I absolutely appreciate your time and support. I appreciate all of your time and support. I just want to say that while I'm sitting here waiting, see if Spiff says anything. You guys, this has been so fun. I've always wanted to just hang out and just live stream and hang out with people, talk about Magic with a space and have my own space. And you guys have really, I appreciate this a lot. You guys are great. Oh, Spiff's in voice chat. Let's go. What's up, Spiff?
What's going on?
Not much. How you doing?
Ah, so far so good.
Awesome. You ready to check out your list? Tell me about your list, man. I want to hear it. I want to hear all about it.
All right, so I'm a really big fan of Final Fantasy.
Cool.
So I wanted to build a deck where I got to use all of the Final Fantasy summons.
Okay.
And so I looked for a commander, and then I finally settled on Sigrid because his ability to add or remove saga counters
Okay.
allows me to really play with all of the enchantments.
Okay, yeah. But it's an Assassin's Creed dude, huh?
It is an Assassin's Creed dude.
Yeah. But that's cool. Did you get Garnet, Rydia, let's see. Joshua for sure, yeah. What's Joshua's back? I always forget what Joshua's backside does.
It does damage, and then it lets you res things from
Right.
the graveyard.
Yeah, I tried throwing that in my Kai'Zar deck for a while. I pulled a Surge of that one, and I was like, I'm gonna throw it in my Kai'Zar deck. It did not work out.
Yeah, it's slow is its biggest problem, but using Sigrid, I can fucking jump it out quicker.
Yeah, absolutely. No, this is dope. Yeah, dude, this is dope. Sorry, I was just like looking at
Yeah,
your
no,
list.
you're good. One of the funniest combos is the Maximum Carnage I picked up from the Spider-Man set.
Maximum Carnage. What CMC is that?
It is 5. It's in the regular enchantments.
Oh, it's a regular enchantment. I was like thinking it was a saga. My bad. Hell yeah.
I mean, it is the saga, but it's a regular enchantment.
Oh, I see.
So basically, the loop starts that I start combat, I play that, I attack with Sigrid, I pay the 1, remove the counter, and then every turn, everybody's repeatedly forced to attack each other, but not me.
Ooh. Oh, that's so gross, actually. Hey, yo, that's gross. What are you doing? That's kind of mean. I like it.
Yeah, I was about to say that between that and the two meanest combos is rezzing a Bahamut from the graveyard. I have rezzed the Bahamut from the graveyard and got him all to his 3rd saga in a single turn, and I have nuked a table.
Bro, okay, I was just playing with, I don't know if you're familiar with the creator Surus MTG. I was at Surus's place yesterday, and his girlfriend did this, for, like, one of the games was just rezzing Bahamut over and over again. Oh, it's so gross. It's so gross. That was like a. Listen, I'm not talking crap about my friend, but damn, that was a painful game. No, this deck looks super sick.
It's one of my favorites. The only thing I'd probably switch out is eventually Wheel of Sun and Moon, just for the simple fact that I do play with the graveyard.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at just now. Least evil saga player. No, this is sick. So we got some Trailblazers boots, Brotherhood Regalia.
Yeah, most of my equipments are just to protect Sigurd so he can attack
Right.
without too much punishment.
Yep. That makes sense. Never thought sagas could be evil. Sagas can absolutely be evil. Even in its earliest, even at the earliest iterations of sagas, the Abzan, Modern Horizons deck saga commanders, even there can get really gross. Sagas can be really gross. The Jolly Balloon Man, huh?
Yeah, he lets me get the first trigger on any saga that's on the field, so all my summon creatures, I can get that extra, and that's where a lot of my interaction lies, is that a lot of the first triggers on the sagas are exile enchantment or artifact, deal 4 damage, exile creature.
Yeah, absolutely disgusting. This is, yeah. No, absolutely. Yeah, summon primal. Gross. Love this for us. No, this deck is cool.
Between that and Sephiroth is one of my favorites because he doesn't care what kind of counters on a creature, so it counts the lore counters to make them all base 7/5s.
Wait. Oh, it just can modify creatures. Oh my gosh. Oh, shit.
Yeah. And then Luminous Moth, of course, lets me bring them back when I have to sack them on their 3rd trigger.
Right, yeah. Luminous Broodmoth, absolutely haram. That's great. Oh, man. Yeah, this deck's gross, dude. I love it. I'm sorry, I've been duding you. What is dude your pronoun? Is that fine? I'm sorry if it's not.
Yeah, no, you're fine.
Okay, I try to be gender non specific when I use like names for people, dude or homie. But yeah, this deck looks cool. I like this a lot. Interesting mana base for 3 colors. Some tap lands. You got quite a few lands that would theoretically enter tapped.
Yeah, and if I wanted to really enhance it up, I could probably switch most of those out for, higher power lands. I like where it's at power wise.
Okay. Gotcha. So yeah, you know already. That's cool. I just wanted to point it out if you didn't notice.
Yeah.
The Fire Crystal's such a goated card. I use this in my Muxus deck, and I can just get Muxus every turn without having to risk my Muxus. It's disgusting. Yeah, super good deck. All right, so how much would a player want to play against this? How much would I want to play against this? I think it's fine. Personally, this deck is fine. But how much would other players want to play against this? I usually have if the last few people have had this answered figured out pretty immediately. I don't know though. Actually, I'm gonna refer to chat. I'm gonna refer to chat on this. How much would you guys actually want to play against this Saga Commander? Is that something I would be interested in? Because I'm looking at it, I'm thinking it's fine. I sit down against this deck. Yeah, you're gonna be doing Saga stuff. I have board wipes. I don't think it's that bad. The commander doesn't read as super duper scary. You zero. Winter's I don't want to play against this at all. Fair enough. I guess Sagas are scarier than I'm making them out to be. They can be tough, but again, I run interaction, guys. Interaction's important. Run that. It's less things are less scary.
Like I said, I like to keep mine high bracket 3, low bracket 4, just to keep things semi-casual.
Absolutely.
But I can do some disgusting stuff if I'm left alone. But like you said, if you have interaction, not really a big deal.
That's what I'm thinking. First time would be fun. After seeing it run an average, I would not mind this guy across the table for myself. You guys gave one, delete them. If they become a problem, I'll also assume everybody the table does. Chances are I'm for anyway. Yeah, I think this is fine. I think generally, the consensus is people are kind of afraid of Sagas because Sagas have gotten very powerful in the last 2 years. But I think this is fine. I'm going to give you a B-. I think you've also put together a very cool deck. Intentionally nerfed, but still very cool. I like it a lot. Does this grade work for you, my friend?
Oh yeah, no, it's fantastic. And like I said, I got a few more, but I know you're doing one at a time to get everybody in. So if you have time to circle back, that's cool. If not, I'll
Yeah, we'll and you and everybody else in the stream right now, just be aware. If you guys want to do this again, we'll do this again. I'm having a lot of fun right now. So I'm more than willing to make this a monthly, bi-weekly, weekly, whatever the consensus is, whatever the group consensus, we can do this. But yeah, I will get back to you if we can get to everyone. It looks like we're starting to loop on people because a lot of people are not putting their deck lists there. So I'm going to double check the posts. And if not, we'll start going back to people who've already had their decks looked at. Sound good?
Yeah, just holler at me. I'll throw another one up.
Hell yeah. Yeah, go ahead and just put it down. If you want it looked at, go ahead and put it down and we'll try to get to it.
Sweet. Sounds good.
All right. Thanks so much. Y'all are so cool. I'm really having a good time hanging out with y'all. Oops, I need to switch the music back to the last playlist because I don't know if this playlist is copyright free. The one that was automatically about to start playing. I don't want to lose my 12 cents of ad revenue I'm going to get from the stream. Let's see. There's a Garnet lock that gives her a ton of counters, infinite hexproof, and indestructible counters for 2 cards. Is there? Interesting. I'll have to look into that. Alright, who is next? Does anybody else have their deck list up that I need to look at that I've not looked at yet? Winter said just in case there's not. There's of course Spiff, Lane, Cthulhu. I think we've done every. You're gonna hop off and actually go play some Magic? Hell yeah, go play some Magic. Have fun. Thank you for stopping in. Thank you for hanging out. It means a lot, all of you. Yeah. Please go enjoy your Magic. Actually, I need to go play some more Magic at some point. Probably maybe tomorrow. Let's see who we have. I need to go check the posts. Top 5 decks. Most decks can play a super budget. Oh, Rebecca, Jolene. They call me the drink. If the call me the drink or borderline Josh Lewis are here, drop me your guys' Moxfield or Arcadeck link so I can look at your decks. I don't want to leave you guys out, but this is we should get a Tabletop Simulator lobby for like Community Day. I have Tabletop Simulator. I don't know if you guys are familiar with my friend Jamar Game Design. He just showed me his Tabletop Simulator the other day. So yeah, we should definitely do that. I'd enjoy. So maybe tonight. We'll see how long we end up streaming. Maybe tonight we might get some Tabletop Simulator games going. That might be really fun. Yeah, if Borderline Josh Lewis are here, or they call me the drink. Yeah, let me know. Otherwise, I'm gonna look at. We've done everybody at least once who's posted, so it looks like Lane is up again. Unless somebody else was up front that I'm forgetting. I want to make sure. Yeah, it looks like Lane, then Winter, Spiffinator, then Winter. And is that right? Hold on. Did we not do Lane? We did do this one. Okay. Did I skip you by chance? I feel... Oh, you posted earlier. That's what it is. Okay, I see. So it's Lane. Okay, so it's Lane and then Winter then. Got it. Cool. Anybody else wants to deck look at that? Of course, go ahead and drop that. Oh yeah, we gotta do Necro. Actually, Necro was here for a while. Let me do Necro. Necro, drop your Moxfield link. Actually, you have it here, right? Already. Drop your Moxfield link in the Discord real quick. It's my it's in my DMs. Gotcha. Let me take a look. It sure is. Okay, we're looking at Necro because they were here first, and we gotta give everyone a chance. All right, and you said you wanted me to look at Mardu Reanimator or Boros Reanimator. Let's look at Boros. Let's look at Mardu Reanimator. We just looked at a Boros deck not so long ago. Which one is Boros Reanimator? As these are all named decks that I cannot parse. You tell me. Parabolic. Oh no, is Parabolic in chat? They messaged, so they might have been skipped. Let me double check to make sure I didn't skip them, or they were not part of the few people I had to. Yeah, Parabolic. If you ever get this message, you're actually. I wasn't skipping you. I was skipping you, but it wasn't in, like a straight skip. You're also in the call already. Okay, cool. I got you. It wasn't a straight skip. You just have a lot of them. I was going to go over them on stream. If you happen to be in stream or in chat, let me know. We'll do your Rate My Commanders right now, live. But I have been skipping you. You sent me 11 of them, and it's just been a lot to like find a space for. I do these late at night. Okay. Sorry. Necro, got you in there. There you are. Got you. Let's look at your deck, which I do not have pulled up. My bad. All right, cool. Necro, which deck you got?
I said that you can pick between either Boros Reanimator, which is named Elephant Graveyard, or Mardu Reanimator, which is named Phantom Burial.
Let's look at Phantom Burial. Have a good night, Nave. You have you have get some sleep. Definitely appreciate you coming out. We'll hang out again. When I do that Tabletop Simulator scene, everybody come back. We're gonna play some tabletop. It'll be very fun, I think, personally. All right. So Phantom Burial. You said this is Mardu. Oh, Mardu's partners. Yeah. All right. So we got Bruce Tarl, Boris Herder, and Sengir Dark Baron. Also, I need to put your name back up on stream real quick. Keep forgetting to do that.
The 2-man pocket Voltron.
Okay. Yeah, tell me about your deck. Give me the abstract.
So first thing I want to say about this deck is I built the 99, or in this case the 98, and then picked the commanders afterwards.
Okay.
So this deck can actually operate without the commanders if I wanted them to. And since it's also reanimalist, I don't really care about putting them back in the zone whenever they die. I just let them go to grave. If I need them, I bring them back.
Okay. Yeah.
This is a deck archetype I have dubbed a token reanimator deck. The actual commander is actually Preston the Vanisher.
Preston the Vanisher. Okay.
So I'll let you give him a read.
Yeah, I'm doing that right now.
Really good.
Oh, fun. Oh, gross. Got it. Oh, I need to turn down this music slightly, I think, and then raise.
Sorry, I
you
couldn't help but laugh at that.
No, it's fine. I was just a little shook just now when I read that. Actually, let me turn your volume up. I think I got you low here. No, I don't.
So typically Preston is at the helm of a Blink deck,
Right.
but he doesn't say that they had to enter from exile. They just had to enter without being cast.
Right. Yeah, which is gross. Love it.
So what I'm doing a lot with this deck, as you'll see with Exalted Sunborn right below him, is I have a lot of token multipliers and a lot of how can I just bring crap out of my graveyard.
Yeah. Yeah, good, solid reanimator stuff. Blinking, not blinking.
Yeah, I've got stuff like Out of the Tombs, Morality Shift, which is just a very all or nothing card.
Yeah.
Terror of the Peaks. And there's also a couple creatures that when they enter bring another creature out to just, keep the chain going.
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I actually realized I haven't read your commanders. I said I was going to do that for every commander we got, so let me do that real quick so people, get a chance. So we got Bruce Tarl, Boris Herder. He's a legendary creature, human ally, 3/3 for 2, a red and a white. When Bruce Tarl, Boris Herder enters the battlefield or attacks, target creature you control gains double strike and lifelink until end of turn. Partner with Sengir the Dark Baron. This is a legendary creature, Vampire Noble 4/4 for 4 and 2 black. Flying, when another creature dies, put 2+1/+1 counters on Sengir Dark Baron. Whenever another player loses the game, you gain life equals that player's life total as the turn began. Gross. Love it.
Yeah, there are a couple things in here to help me recycle my creatures,
Yeah.
and it's partial aristocrats, but I'm using it less as aristocrats and more, hey, I want to refill my graveyard so I can just bring my creatures back again.
Yeah.
So that's what makes Sengir and Bruce Tarl a 2-man Voltron package. Just whatever I need them.
Yeah, I'm looking at your list now. Your CMC seems really high. Your average CMC.
If you think this is me now, you should have seen it back in version 1.0. That was like aggro hell.
Yeah, this is... average mana value is 2.78 with... It lands the 4 lands. Okay. Got it. Yeah, your CMC seems high, but if it runs, it runs. Do you have this in paper, out of curiosity?
No, online, I actually have a tabernacle in here.
Okay, gotcha. I was curious.
I'm not sure if it's on the Mox field or not. Okay, it is.
Yeah, Tabernacle, Penduleville. Yeah, absolutely. No, I was just curious. I was going to say if you had a paper, I also just picked up my dual lands from Mardu recently, so
Yeah,
I was curious.
Tabernacle is mean in this deck.
Oh yeah, yeah. That scans.
It's less of a shutdown card and more of a fielding card. That's how I envision it. So to speak.
Yeah, no, it's just a tax, just a little bit of a tax.
Yeah.
Yeah, you get to do some things, but not everything. No, this deck seems fun.
I don't plan on paying for my creatures. I want them to die, except for like a select few. So,
Right. No, there's some cards in here that are very interesting. Eviscerator's Insight,
Oh,
you
yeah.
don't see a lot. Makeshift Mannequin, you don't see a lot. I like that.
Yeah, instant speed reanimate isn't printed much, but where it is there, it's usually not horrible.
Yeah. Got some good ones in here for sure. Come Back Wrong, classic. It's not classic, but like it feels like it's been there for a while. But it's new. It's actually a relatively new card.
Yeah, steal someone's commander,
Yeah.
double it
Noxious-
up.
Yeah, no, this is a solid list. Again, your CMC just feels incredibly high. Like when, okay, actually, you know, we're on Moxfield. This is my favorite website. Let's do a little playtest. Let's restart. All right, what do we got? Strip Mine, Badlands. We got a Badland. Oh, draw. Badlands. Past.
Yeah,
turn.
I'm going to present both you and the chat with a slight hot take. We need more single target land destruction because of the problematic lands. All the Gaia's Cradles, Tree Cities, Nykthos.
I
But
concur.
I personally like to have them in my land base so that I'm at least trading lands and it's at least double sided.
It's a 0. I concur. Listen, I'm for Wasteland, Strip Mine, any of those single target land removal things. I think having land removal is just as important as having creature removal or artifact removal. Because yes,
Yeah,
it's not just Gaia Cradle either.
specifically Ghostly Quarter. Yeah, specifically Ghostly Quarter or Field of Ruin because you at least get a basic back.
I think those are entirely fair things to run. I think people should be less uncomfortable. I think people should get more comfortable running those.
Yes.
Let's see.
Mass land destruction, I understand not running that, but targeted land destruction is actually very necessary depending on your pot.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Yeah, I guess this is fine. You really don't feel like you're doing anything until turn 3 at the earliest. Most of the time.
Yeah, a lot of my decks, you'll notice, depending on however many we get to for the stream, that in the early turns they do durdle a bit, and I actually like that. I don't like popping off turn 1.
Yeah, I
because
mean,
it
absolutely.
puts a target on your back for the entire game. Like, even if you're not the threat anymore, people remember, oh, you did land at the Soul Ring, Arcade Signet, da 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 da. So I'm gonna hit you for that, even though it's like turn 9 now.
My only recommendation here. No, that's fair. My only recommendation here is to bring it up to like the new standard 38 lands if you can. Maybe cut 2 of your big payoffs and put 2 more lands in here. Because I am running into
Yeah,
the playtest hands. Yeah.
Because I do have 2 cards, Rise of the Dark Realms and the Enchantment Room second half, both flip my entire graveyard onto the field.
Yeah.
I probably won't need Rise of the Dark Realms if I have the Enchantment Room. I just haven't really seen a huge need to update this deck as of recently. So
Sure,
that's
yeah.
why. Like, I don't even remember when I last updated the deck. But it plays fine, at least in my experience. But yeah, it definitely needs to get updated. It's just not very urgent.
Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah, these are just general notes, things to remember if you ever decide to. Comments,
Yeah.
overcooked things. Land hate should definitely be a thing, but man, does it feel bad playing against sometimes. I don't think you should be playing a deck that's explicitly there to hate out lands. Lands are the main resource in Magic, but having single target removal, I think, is good. No mass land, no destroys 2 lands, no cards that repeatedly destroy lands. That all sucks to play against. But strip mines, wastelands, ghost quarters, things of that nature, play those, especially ghost quarters and cards that give you back a land. You want to remove the effect,
Yeah.
not the accessibility. So
Yeah, Ghostly Court, and Field of Ruin each give you back a basic land, but I think Field of Ruin gives the entire table a basic land, regardless of what land you destroyed. So you're actually ramping 2 other people with Field of Ruin.
yep, I think that's fair. But yeah, otherwise deck looks good. I'm concerned about the average CMC. Let's look at the commanders real quick. Bruce Taro. I don't think anyone cares. Like, anyone fears Bruce Taro. I mean, not cares, fears. Sengir, I also don't think people are feared. They're just so high as CMC. I think this is fine. I'm going to give you a B as well. I think you are...
Yeah, I actually remember when I showed this to someone else, people were like, I actually see these 2 guys separate. I never see these 2 guys together. together. So that
Yeah.
was something interesting to hear.
No, these are not common partner pairs at all. Like a lot of times they like. I know I've seen Bruce Tarl a couple times. It's just a single commander. People don't even run the partner because they like him that much. And I respect that. I also am a big fan of Bruce Tarl body goals. You know.
Yeah, I'm also 99% sure you'll respect my choice of commander for my Boros Gamer when we get there.
Hell yeah! I hope we
Although
do.
you
Tonight.
can take a sneak peek if you'd like.
Say again,
It
sir.
is Quintorius. Quintorius Field Historian.
Oh, Quintorius. Hell yeah! I love Quintorius. That's the boy. That's the
Yeah,
homie.
I actually have that one. I actually have Field Historian in paper somewhere.
Oh really?
I don't know where, but he's somewhere in here.
We'll check that out. But all right.
Oh yeah.
I like your deck. B. I give you a B for that one. I think it's solid. Bring that curve down. Fix your lands. I think we're sitting good. People aren't afraid of this deck. I think it's good.
If anything, people underestimate it.
That could also be the case too. But hey, we're just trying to get the game going. Not so much. We're not worried about the aftermath too much there.
Oh yeah.
All right, cool. Let me check out. I'm gonna check out the next whoever's next up on there. And thanks for submitting.
Yeah.
Let's get to more of your decks soon.
Yeah. It doesn't look like. It looks like the queue's cleared up quite a bit. So we might actually get to the majority of my decks at least, depending on how long you stream.
Well, I still got Redfish to do here. Winter had
Yeah.
a next one. Spiffinator has a next one, maybe? No, Spiffinator only has one. But I gotta do got one more Winter. I got
Just-
Redfish. Oh yeah, we got Spiffinator again too. So I got 3 more, and then we could circle back
Yeah,
to you with
just-
nobody else.
Yeah, just whenever you got a little gap, I guess.
Absolutely, yeah. We'll get back. We'll hit you
That's the
back.
cleanest way to put it.
Thanks, fam.
Have fun.
Freesh. Oh man, Necro, dope. Hate removal, different things. I think land hate is for removal. Yeah, that's basically it. Like, don't hate. Just play removal pieces like you play for creatures. Play them like you play for artifacts. Anything else, enchantments. You want to have some option to deal with everything if you can. If you're in those colors. So that's my opinion anyway on that. Okay, it looks like. Let's check the queue to make sure I don't forget anybody else. General. It looks like Redfish. We've not done Redfish at all yet. Is that correct? I don't think we've done Redfish at all. And I want to get to Redfish because I remember seeing them in chat earlier. Too. Oh, another Zinnia deck. Zinnia Dos. I don't speak Spanish. Zinnia again. Let's see. Overcooked. Oh, Overcooked. You're Zinnia. Oh, cool. Okay. Well, I don't think we've done you for a while, right? So, okay. Let's do you. Yeah, I don't think I've done you for a while. Well, if you want to jump in, we didn't do your deck already, did we? This is a different Zinnia deck. Absolutely, because the last Zinnia deck was Giants, so this is different. If you want to jump into voice chat to explain, feel free. If you don't, also feel free. Drop your comments in the chat if you don't want to do that, or don't. That's all you. No pressure. So here's Zinnia artifacts. Okay. Cool. Last Zinnia deck was Necro. Yeah. It wins with burn and offstring works with artifact discounts. Okay, yeah. True. Which artifact discounts specifically? Artifact. So are you talking about? You're not talking about things like Ethereum Sculpture, enthusiastic Mechanaut, are you? Because creatures you cast have offspring too. Because I don't think offspring, does offspring work? Does offspring work with mana reductions like that? Interesting. I didn't know that. Okay. Hey, you know what? If you say so, I'm not. Chat. If we're all in agreement, I'm just gonna assume that yeah, so that's correct because I didn't know, and I don't pretend to be a hero here. I don't know everything. All right, bet. So with that knowledge, let's look at your deck. Combustible Gearhulk, classic, Shimmer Dragon for sure. Offspring is considered an additional cost, but is it? I know it's considered an additional cost, but it's just part of the casting cost then, yeah? Okay, yeah, hey, listen. I don't know nothing. I'll be honest. I'm just a guy who plays a lot of Magic occasionally. So yeah, first of all, mana base. How many lands are you running? 37? That's the number I like to see. It's good. I love obscure rulings. Hell yeah. That's awesome. Alright, so we got a good number of lands. How about our ramp? Let's just look at that real quick. Ramp, we've got 18. Dios míos. Cool. No, this is dope. It makes sense. Paid your life. So you got mirror. Got a lot of ramp. All of the artifact mirrors. Minus shimmer. Okay. So your lands and ramp look good. Protection spells. Oh my god. I will come back and look at those. I don't know any of those cards. Ingenious Artillerist. Molten Gatekeeper. Frickless Fireweaver. Got it. Burn. Okay, got you. So they pay off for your offspring costs or your offspring guys. That makes sense. Eats a lot of mana, so I wanted some mana. Yeah, it seems like that. I was looking at it. It's like your CMC doesn't seem super high, but then once you get down to the nitty gritty of it, it seems like it's actually pretty mana intensive. Very cool. Keppa Cannoneer. Got it. Okay. All right. So protection. What were these? Encroaching Microsynth. Okay. Gross. Sick. Exile target and land permanent for as long as that card is only cast with a pink mana cost. Oh, it's a yeah, straight okay, protection spell makes sense. Final note, it's missing it's a budget brew, so it's missing a lot of classic burn pieces. Okay. I will think about that as I consider this deck that it is a budget build. Seems good though. I like it a lot so far. Seems like solidly put together. PS Revolution. There's a lot of cards I haven't seen in a while though, because this is a strategy you don't see a lot. So I'm like stopping to read a lot more than I normally would have to. Okay. Yeah, a lot of obscure cards here. Like Long River's Pool. Got it. Unstable Glyph. There's just a lot of cards I don't see a lot of, honestly. Not that that's bad. I just got a lot of reading to do. Cool. Cool. Spiff, you got another deck in the queue. We'll check you out. Don't trip. Don't even trip, dog. We're gonna get to you. And finally, we've got some tokens. Fabricate. Populate or proliferate. Funny. You have your notifications on? Yeah, sure. I probably should, but I don't. Okay, cool. I think I have a decent understanding of your deck. I think I get it. It's an artifact deck, but it's like, you know, doubling it, sort of. And that's really it. A lot of ETBs, a lot of burn. Seems like a lot of fun. I like this deck. Reading Zinnia on her face. I think we said the same thing last time. People don't play this commander too much. It's not super fierce. That's nice. Your deck also doesn't seem super broken. It doesn't seem super oppressive, which I also appreciate. Your deck seems good. I like it a lot. I'm gonna give you maybe a B+. It seems like a solidly put together list, and I'm a lot nicer on live stream, aren't I? Yeah, this is a B+, but I just realized I'm getting a lot of Bs today. But yeah, I think this is a good deck. I would not mind sitting down and playing against it. It's interesting. It's doing something interesting. Once you explain it to me, I'd be very excited to play against it. Your land base is budget. You said that. You said this is a budget build. This is what, bracket 2? Does Architect do the bracket thing? Yeah, bracket 2. Cool. Yeah, I like this list. Good job, B+. I'm here for it. Alright, let's do one more, then I'm going to take a little bit of a break and come back. Gotta eat some food. I've been drinking a lot, so now I gotta to balance it out with some food. And I have some chili that I made downstairs that I can eat real quick. Let's see if I can get to it. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna go the hive with all these bees. I've given a lot of bees tonight. I think you guys are putting your best foot forward. And it's much easier to do this with looking at a single deck and looking at your whole list versus looking at guessing based on just the titles of your commander. I think it's easier for me to like have a more objective or less objective, like more casual view of your deck and feel more willing to give better grades here. But this is fun. Let's do who's next. Oh, sorry about that. I think the stream went down for a second. It told me OBS Studio disconnected. I'm sorry about that, everybody. Is stream okay? Yeah, I concur. It's a different vibe. It's intentional. Again, the first impression matters, and sometimes just reading a commander, that's the first impression people have. You don't get to explain your whole deck a lot of the time, Yeah, screen blip for a second. Sorry about that. I don't know why it did that, to be honest with you. Hopefully it doesn't happen again. Alright, Wintermelon. I think, yeah, you're above Spiff, and then we got Spiff next, and then we'll do one more from Necro. Wintermelon, you've got Alloy. Ooh, Universes Beyond. There's visual spoiler, sort by mana value, save. Alright, Winter, as for last time, if you want to jump on and explain your deck, feel free. If you want to drop it in chat, feel free. If not, I'll just take a look at your deck. Oh, you're already in there. Hell yeah. What's up, fam?
Oh, what's up? I've totally never gotten a deck review before. This is so crazy.
Did we not do one of yours already today?
You did. I'm messing with you.
Oh, God, dude. I've been drinking, alright? I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, this is a solid list. I mean, it is artifact creatures. There's nothing too special about it. Ignore the evil Oko. He's just there so I get to live a little bit longer.
Absolutely. Oko's fine. Oko's fine in Commander.
I actually just went through the deck to update it because I did sub out some cards.
Okay, that's cool. Like, I'm glad to see your updated list. This looks cool. So, give me the overall goal. What are we doing with this deck?
So it's weird. The one issue I have with this deck is like win cons, other than just to death with giant artifact creatures, and that is just kind of the goal. The two main things that I get to is Doppelgang, and then the Kappa Cannoneers. I make a bunch of copies of artifacts. I think I had like 4 32 unblockables, and then I swing out.
Okay, gross.
It doesn't happen a ton. It does take like a ton of mana, a ton of time. There is a Blightsteel in there.
Saw that, yeah. Absolutely degenerate. Very wrong.
But for the most part, it does just kind of sit. It doesn't sit, but there is a decent amount of interaction. You probably saw that with the last deck as well.
Yeah, so you're interactive.
Put in some vehicles as well to kind of cheat in higher power artifact creatures.
Mm-hmm.
And then, like I said, I just swing and I get free stuff. That's...
Yeah. Oh, I forgot to read Alloy. That's actually something I'm supposed to do. Alloy, Savior of Meridian, is a legendary creature, human warrior. For 3, a green and a blue. It's a 3/5. It has vigilance reach and has in you all things are possible. Whenever one or more artifact creatures you control attacks, discover X, where X is the greatest power among them. Seems gross. Love it. And hopefully that makes more sense for chat now.
It's a very good deck.
Yeah.
Without being annoying or like locking people out. I think there's one counter spell in this entire deck. The rest is just normal green removal.
Yeah, I saw a Mana Drain earlier. Yeah, you got Mana Drain, Wilt, Beast Within, Airship Crash. Not too bad. Oh, Nature's Claim, of course. Yeah, no, this seems good. Seems solid, fun, good fun.
Like I said, it's solid. It does draw a ton of cards. I probably need to put a Reliquary Tower in here.
Got my waifu in here. Got Tatiova. Hell yeah. All right. How's your mana base look?
It's 2 colors and then it's in Simic, so pretty consistent with it.
Yeah.
And a lot of my stuff is colorless, so it does help.
No, absolutely. That's actually perfect. No, this deck is super solid. I've never said this on stream before, so people probably don't know, but I'm a little bit of a simp for Simic decks. That's why I stopped building them. And this one seems like a lot of fun. When I read Alloy, when her Secret Lair came out, I was so tempted to build Alloy.
I built this deck before she came out. The second she was announced, I built this deck.
Nice. Yeah.
I'm a huge Horizon Zero Dawn player. I couldn't not build this.
Yeah, I've never played Horizon Zero Dawn. I'm a fake gamer. I've never played this one. I know it's really good.
It's solid. I think you should play it.
Yeah.
The stars of the show are like Reality Chip and Simulacrum Synthesizer. Those are the two that really shine the most.
Okay, yeah.
And then there's no infinite with Walking Ballista. It is just if I have a ton of mana, I slap it down.
No, that scans. This deck is, man. This deck does a lot. It's just like I'm looking at it. I'm just like staring at a big pile of like, oh, here's all the good cards from the last like 10 years in one deck.
I know how to deck build, you know?
It's good. I like this one a lot. I can't front. And also I'm simp for Simic.
It's such a fun deck as well.
Yeah, it is.
I always
really
get
good.
my teammates to be communists with a huge collective voyage.
Oh man, this deck is good. What's Replicated Ring? Add 1 mana of any color. Night counter, 8 or more, remove all. Great. 8 colorless. Oh. Gross.
Oh yeah, I love Replicating Ring. You put that down, turn 2 or 3, and then you just let it sit there.
Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. No proliferate in the no mass amount of proliferate in the deck though, right?
Not in this deck. No.
Yeah.
There are other decks where I will proliferate a replicating ring like every turn.
So Overcooked says Simic seems repetitive in terms of archetype for some reason. I concur with that. It's either +1/+1 counters or landfall most of the time.
That's why I built this. And then my other Simic deck is Coma. So neither of my Simic decks do just the annoying landfall stuff.
Yeah.
This is Simic Artifact, which I like anything for.
Yeah, some people say Simic is too strong for Necro says Simic too strong for casual. You see it across table, you side eye. I know that's honestly another reason I took apart my favorite deck ever is Tattoo of a Benthic Druid, and I know it's just basic landfall Simic garbage, but it was the deck that forced me to rebuy a Guy's Cradle and a Tropical Island and like throw real money back into Magic. And one of the first Commander decks I built. Period. I didn't play Commander for very. I've only been playing Commander for like 7 years. So, yeah, I just love Simic. And I get it. I had to take it apart. People did not want to play against Simic decks at all. Or at least Tatiova. This deck looks good, though.
Like I said, when I saw this, I needed to build it because it wasn't just a Simic deck. You know, it wasn't just a bunch of land, you know, puke onto the board.
Yeah. No, this does something different. I appreciate that. That's always a factor I look at when I'm looking at when I'm going to build decks or when I'm looking at other people's decks. Just does this deck do something different? And this one does. I like it. You've got the mana, you've got the ramp in here that you should have. I would still recommend running some of the land ramp instead of the artifact ramp because you are in Simic and you get the ability to do that comfortably.
If you check Sorceries and Instants, I do have a couple. I have the Rampant Growth, Cultivate.
Sorceries and Instants, yeah.
I'm not saying that you're wrong. I'm just saying, and I did. This one actually does have the signets.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah. No, this deck's solid. I don't think anyone's seeing this. You still getting the side eye. Yeah. I don't think it. I think it's unfortunate. There are two colors in Magic that, when paired together, people just feel weird about. And I think you understand. As a Simic player, I think you get it. I can say with full confidence that there is... It's unavoidable. It doesn't matter if the deck does nothing. It doesn't matter if the deck does things super slow. If it's Simic, it's scary. I'm not going to take off a whole letter grade for that, but I am going to drop you down from the... A I was going to do to an A-. I think this deck is great. I think you put together a really, really solid build.
I mean, you are welcome to steal it and play it. I do actually recommend it. I love this deck so much.
Yeah, I kind of wanted... I don't have a Simic deck right now. So this has kind of got my goat.
Yeah. It's fun. I love it. And I understand the connotations that come with Simic.
Yeah.
And it's hard to fight against that. But I do think if you play against the deck or even play with the deck, it does kind of speak for itself that it is as much Simic garbage. No, I will stay with that to the end of time.
And it doesn't read as Simic garbage either. I think that's the one thing that really saves it. Oh, wait, no, fuck you. Got it, got you. Get Simic Guildgate out of here. Get it out of here. Get out of here. F
the
deck
one
now.
Tap land.
F deck now. F. Just kidding. No,
I didn't want to put in like the modal, the original dual land. It just felt too much.
Yeah, I think you got to play down a little bit with Simic. That's totally fine. For real though, get rid of the tap lands. Put just some of the other. Put some other land in there. But yeah, no, A-. This deck is really good. I'm not gonna take anything else away from that. This deck's good.
I appreciate that, and like I said, I give you full permission to copy this deck list, go play it, because it's so much fun. I love this deck.
If I will tell you what, and this goes for everybody else in chat and viewers too. If I ever do a Universes Beyond Commander from our Legends Explained series, and I don't have a deck built, and you guys make a deck that I just really like, I will take your deck and credit you. Because I think you guys I love sitting here enjoying you guys' decks tonight. You guys are a lot better deck builders than I am a lot of the time. and I appreciate that a lot. I think you guys are cool, and I would love to showcase you guys' stuff more. If I ever do Alloy, I'm going to take your deck if that's okay.
No, I want you to, because I love this deck. I have flipped into like a mechanized production on my roaming throne. I was just popping Aloy like 3 times.
Dude, that sounds sick. Yeah, cool. I appreciate you. Appreciate you showing me your deck and explaining it to me. It's a lot of fun. I'm going to now go eat some food, and I'll come back if you guys want me to stream some more. Do you guys want me to keep going? If you guys do, let me know. Just drop it in the comments. If not, I'll just call it for tonight.
I appreciate the look. It's taking me a second to disconnect. My phone sucks.
Take your time.
Thank you for the rating.
Thank you.
And I appreciate it.
Yeah, thanks. Yeah, if you guys want me to keep streaming, let me know. I'm going to go. I think the majority of my decks will land at a B grade, but if I have to guess, it'll Bros from Animator. My Teamer Bobble Golems will get an A grade. Let's find out. All right, if you guys want me to keep streaming, I'll come back. Let me go eat some food, take a minute, drink some water, and I'll swing back and do a couple more decks for the end of the evening. I'll leave you guys with this. Yeah, there's still like an hour left. There's over an hour left on this music here. I'll leave you guys with a screen, and I'll be back in a bit. Thanks for hanging out. Anyone, and if y'all decide to leave, I have no hard feelings. I understand. But thanks for hanging out. Just in case I don't see y'all. Ciao, ciao, ciao. Oh shit. So I got a mute here on this mic, and then I also have a mute on OBS. I thought I muted both. That's funny. What's up, y'all? I'm back. I ate like a whole bowl of chili, and I've got like this much of a container of gummy bears left. And I'll just be like, it'll be like good there. Can you hear me now? Like, oh my god, am I still muted somehow? I shouldn't be. Now I should be good, right? You guys can hear me now, right? Hell yeah. Love to see it. Okay, cool. Yeah, I was just saying, yeah, my voice chat, my whole Discord available for y'all. Chill, make plans. Go do a spell table. Whatever's in there, it's totally fine with me. I don't use the Discord as much as I should. I will check in there every once in a while, but yeah, you guys feel free. This is y'all space, you know? Alright, so who's next to be looked at? Let me open up Discord and see if I can figure this out real quick. Where is General? Oh, there it is. What's up, Overcooked? Spiff is next. Cool. Alright, Spiff, we got two decks here. You want Tifa or Darlic? What you thinking, Spiff? Cool. Let's do that. Darlic it is. Alright, so let's go view options. Visual spoiler, mana value, save. Alright. Spiff, if you want to jump in the stream call-in voice chat. Or, yeah, there we go. That works too. What's up, fam? You hear me okay? Why can't
Yeah, I just gotta mute my.
Oh, I was like, I thought I muted you or something. I was like, very confused. Oh man, what's up?
Oh, nothing exciting.
I feel
Anyway, so this one I built because I really like the Pinger Wizards from the Final Fantasy set. All the little black wizards that, you cast a spell, it deals 1 damage.
Yeah, I love those guys.
But I really wanted access to blue.
Understandable.
So I went looking for, once again, I had a concept and went hunting for a commander. And I settled on him because of his villainous choice and the ping mechanic play really nice together.
Yeah, absolutely. No, Davros is cool. Yeah, I was rereading him now. No, that seems like a strong pairing.
Yeah, and then I have 2 pack cards in here. Please ignore Nico Bolas. He just didn't have a home, and I really wanted him somewhere.
It's okay.
And Ulamog, the Infinite Gyre. He is strictly in here for mill protection and my Angel. That every time I take damage, I mill cards. I will never cast him.
Okay. Okay, gotcha. Angel of Suffering. Okay, cool. No, this seems fun. I like it a
And
lot. So you got
It
VV Orator.
utilizes, yeah, it utilizes more of my opponent's spells than my spells. I'm after my Chaos Wand and my Stago, the Realm. They both search my opponent's library for an instant or sorcery card and cast it, except Stago.
Gotcha. Very gross. Like that. All right. Oh, damn. Bro, I was so thrown off just now. I was like, damn, Arcane Bombardment chick is thick, but I think it's just her coat.
Yeah. And I've got two ways to win with the deck. I can either ping people to death using Kuja,
Yeah.
or I can, if you noticed, I put a lot of non-legendary clone spells in this deck.
Yeah, it seems interesting. Seems like you do have a lot of sub strategies on top of sub strategies here a little bit.
Yeah, so if I can go for a creature strategy with Davos, or I can go to Pinger Wizards with Kuja. It's just basically all the legendary creatures in there are super dangerous if I start getting copies of them.
No, absolutely. These are all gross. I also have a burn deck that does something similar, and yeah, this can get very gross very quick.
It does require a crap ton of setup.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. It seems like you need to set up a lot before this deck really does a thing, but once you do, you seem like you're going to be like pretty like solid, but you've really got to set up everything first. There's no quick immediate like gratification with this one.
Yeah, I don't like any deck that instantly kills the table before turn 4. That's gross to me. It's not fun to play against.
I understand that.
Fun to play.
Yeah, I like to have my opponents have a real good have a good game experience, and yeah, a lot of the super fast decks don't allow for that.
Yeah, I'm like, why are we playing 100 cards if I'm only going to play to turn 4?
Correct. Yeah, it's pretty much why I don't play CDH. Pretty much. Okay. Yeah, no, this deck seems very cool. Your mana base seems slow, but I think this is intentional, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not trying to blaze out the game quickly.
I gotcha. Yeah. Still, I recommend get rid of the Thriving Bluff lands if you can.
Yeah.
Get rid of Bloodfell Caves, Akram Refuge, things like that. You can still put in your slower lands if you want, but put ones in with like genuinely useful abilities. Comment says, Necro says, I'm getting flashbacks of the Black Ops 2 Who's Who perk. Who's Who? What is that? I play Black Ops 2 a lot. I do not remember what this is.
I don't play Black Ops, so I wouldn't know.
It's fair. Oh, okay, yeah. It creates a doppelganger. That's fun. Damn, I've not thought about that in a very long time. But yeah, no, as far as your deck goes, I like it a lot. Does seem like a lot of strategies on top of strategies, but bracket 2, right? Bracket 3. Oh,
It should be bracket 3, yeah.
Yeah, you've got a Cyclonic Rift in here.
And I do have a Cyclonic Rift.
Huh.
I have never bought a Cyclonic Rift. I didn't even realize it was very popular, and I started getting back a couple years ago.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, I've got 2 of them in a folder, just sitting chilling from years ago.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat. Or I was in the same boat. I've now bought Cyclonic Rift, so when I first get back into the game, because I've been playing this game for like 21, 22 years, something like that. So I've got a lot of older cards and crap. And people always get thrown off. It's like, oh, you're playing a dual land? I'm like, yeah, dude. I've had this as a kid. You know?
No, I did not pay $200 for that.
Yeah. Now I have. I actually sold all my duels a few years ago. I quit the game for like a month and sold everything and regretted it immediately and got back into it. So, they let me pay off a car though. So that was nice. Anyway, I like your deck. Again, I think there's too many strategies, top strategies. Your land base is slow intentionally, but there are cards I'd still not play, like Thriving Bluff if I were you. You play interesting cards, like Counterbalance is a lot of fun. My boy Superior Spider-Man, my absolute goat. Yeah, this deck's cool. I'm gonna give you a B- on this one because you still have some work to do on your mana base. Even if you want to keep it slow,
in a
keep it
row.
consistent.
That's okay. If you get to a third one, I'll put my disgusting deck on here.
Okay, cool. Yeah, no, I appreciate you dropping your deck in here. This is a lot of fun to look at. Thank you so much, Spiff.
Yep.
What a cool fam. What a cool fella. All right. I think we've done at least 2 for everybody, right? If I haven't done you at all, or or you've been here and I haven't done a second one for you, please let me know real quick. I think I've done at least 2 for everybody, but I want to make sure if I haven't. Thanks for the hearts, y'all. I appreciate that. Whoever just dropped hearts, that was very nice of you. Let's just slot fillers. Nah, your lists are just as valuable as everybody else's. I just want to make sure everybody's got it. Not slot fillers, though. That sounds devaluing, and I don't like that. We keep our head high, King. Or Queen. I don't know if I asked you what your pronouns were. Or royalty. Basically, you know. Trent or Treat? Oh, man. So Trent was one of my original subscribers from, like, the very beginning. Just joined a Discord. What's up, Trent? It makes me so happy to see. I haven't seen that name in a minute. You don't mean it like that? Not fair, fair. Yeah, Trent was there when I had like 200 subscribers, I think. I think it was probably less than that. Trent was there. What an exciting time we're in. Trent, did you have a deck you wanted to look at before I start circling back? If not, I just need to check the post to make sure I'm not forgetting anybody. Oh, I got a direct message. Let me see who it's from. Anybody I need to... No? Okay. Everyone's still doing alright? While I look through all these posts and try to make sure everything is up and make sure I got everybody. Hope everyone's still doing well. So many screens. Pancakes. Yeah, it is lots of new people. Like, lots of new friends. Surprised you didn't come on. This is like what you do. Alright, so is not everyone here? We're gonna go ahead and hit Necro again. Since I think we've done everybody. If I haven't, I'm sorry. Let me know. I'll solve that. But I think we've done everybody. Let's check out Necro's lists. Alright, so Elephant Graveyard, that was the other one we were supposed to look at. I remember. Alright, so view options, visual spoiler, sort by mana value, save. You're in voice chat, vibe out. All right. What's up again, my homie?
Once again, so I actually don't want to spoil too much of this deck. I actually want to have you look over this one blind first,
Okay.
and then we can go over it from there.
All right. I will take a look at this and see if I can figure out what you're doing.
This deck is actually a fan favorite, both of opponents and other people who look at it.
Okay. Okay. Okay, cool.
You see the lines?
I'm thinking I'm picking up what you're slamming down here.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, I mean I still think it's written on the card a little bit, just a bit. You got but yeah, you're just like you're force feeding Quintorius a bunch of cards leaving the graveyard and doubling them up with your token doublers, huh?
It's Boros Reanimator.
Yeah.
You would be surprised how much Reanimator is actually just in mono white.
Correct. Yeah, it is actually way more than you think, and people are always caught off guard by that.
Yeah.
Dude.
Now, technically, the other Quintorius that I have in the 99 is better as the commander, but I was like, I don't care. This Boros is more fun, and I have him in paper. Put him up top.
Yeah, and also you can do this multiple times a turn, just really blast out like a bunch of 3/2 spirits, or technically 4/2 spirits. Just a bunch of them. You can only do this one, it seems like once a turn.
There is technically a 5-card infinite combo.
5-card infinite? I think you got that. That's fair. It's a fair amount of cards to be infinite.
But at the same time, like, it absolutely sneaks up on you every single time.
Okay.
Because, like, this deck, it accidentally plays the little guy a lot.
Yeah.
So it's Quintorius, Kui, any token doubler, Phyrexian Altar, and any Impact Tremors type of effect.
Gross.
Just make a bunch of infinite tokens. You get enough mana to just burn the table.
Yeah, I was gonna say you have your Perforos
It
in here.
really sneaks up on people.
Yeah. No, this seems gross.
It is.
Impact Tremors, War Leader's Call. Hell yeah. Yeah, no, this seems nasty. I love it. Got a good amount of lands. You got the appropriate amount of lands. A salubrious amount of lands.
I think this was the first deck I started going hard on 38 minimum, but I can't recall.
I think you're doing well here. No, this deck looks like a lot of fun. What's your average CMC look like? Oh my god, it's perfect. What a beautiful curve here.
Yeah, I also have Elephant Graveyard in there literally just for the memes and because it's the name of the deck as well.
That's funny.
In any normal circumstance, I would not be running Elephant Graveyard in there, but like, come on.
I know. I think this actually works really well in this deck. What do you mean? Because your guys...
There's only one elephant. Or like 3 elephants in the entire deck.
But one of them is your commander, my dude. That's perfect. You did great. That's actually perfect. This is a perfect card in this deck. No, this is fantastic. Have I given you an A tonight? Because
I told you this was the 2 decks I thought would get an A.
Yeah, no, I think you got an A on this one. No, this one's good. This is very, very well done. How's your... Wait, hold on. Let me look at your actual mana base. Let me look at the individual cards. I gotta go hard.
I do have a couple NBSCs in there for the sake of reanimation.
Okay, yeah, I saw those too. All right, yeah, your mana base also looks pretty. Nope. Shit. A minus. Get rid of this thriving bluff. I'm telling y'all. I'm gonna start taking away points when I see these thriving bluffs and these thriving heaths, these thriving lands. Get them out of here.
I literally only put those in there because I have them in paper, and
No.
they're also just fairly versatile too. In 3+ colors at least.
They can be fine depending on a very specific list, but it always enters tapped, and it's just a guild gate in this deck. You know what I mean?
They're also budget.
They are budget.
Yeah.
Budget my balls. Plateau, Elephant Graveyard, Sacred Foundry.
Fun fact: this is my most expensive deck. The only one that breaks 2,000 outside of the Mardu list.
Yeah. Nah, get rid of the thriving lands. But yeah, no, I'm still give you an A. You got this one. Get rid of the thriving lands then. That's a PSA to everybody in chat, everybody in the stream. No more thriving lands. Get rid of them. If I see them there, I'm gonna start talking literal.
But they have nice art.
Nah, if you were an A, you're getting an A minus. If you're a B, you're getting a B minus. I'm gonna knock the points off from now on. This is the last deck where I'm accepting thriving lands.
I'm just having a good laugh, having good fun.
Yeah, no, this is fun. I like this list a lot. Wheel of Fortune. Yeah, I was just gonna run thriving lands next to my Wheel of Fortune. Get out of here.
Wheel of Fortune is literally only there because I want stuff in my graveyard.
It's chill.
I've also got a couple Phoenixes in the deck.
Wait, thriving lands are neat and common. Best use what they have. I say. Listen, I don't want to sound.
They're also
elitist. That's the word. I don't want to sound elitist. If you have other options, run them. I'm going to go on an average here and assume people do. If you don't tell me, I'm not going to make you feel bad. That's not my goal. I never want anyone to feel goal. However, Necro here is not. This is not the case for Necro, Mr. Wheel of Fortune, dual land, Elephant Graveyard. So let's just jot that down.
What?
You know,
yeah. When it comes to
Mondrak.
newer decks, I do try and prioritize cards I have in paper if I can.
I get it.
Because like I'll also look at my paper collection and like, oh, that looks neat. Let's use that. So
Yeah.
that kind of goes in over certain cards, as like slot fillers, or just hey, this is a cheap underused card that might have the room to shine in this archetype deck, etc.
Yeah, no, that's fair. Listen, have fun with your cards. Listen, the rules are made up and the points don't matter. Okay, I'm just out here goofing.
Yeah, like that of Rebirth. That's only in my Marjorie Animator list because I have a copy in paper somewhere.
Nah, you got an A. This is a good list. All right, who else? We got anybody else? You got anything else you want to add about your deck?
Big boy go Burr.
Absolutely true. Straight up facts, to be honest.
I like going wide with big boys. That's why Preston. I cannot play Reanimator without Preston anymore. He ruined Reanimator for me.
Preston is very strong. I like him a lot. I am not giving you any crap for it. Preston's a good boy.
Indeed he is. Indeed he is.
All right, let me go check out someone else's deck and see if anybody else has one that want me to check out. If not, then we'll see what's up after that.
All right, I'm always around.
Roger. Later. All right, let's see. All right, no one there. No one in chat has any more decks they want me to check out at this time. And I think I've done everybody on the post. So I owe a couple of people decks looked at, which I think this is probably a good opportunity to get that done. So let's look at Parabolic's list. I don't know if y'all know who Parabolic is. He's a commenter, very cool cat, very cool individual. But they gave me too many cards. to look at. They give me too many commanders. So let's go to Scryfall and check out this person's stuff. And I can clip this out and maybe make this a short. Have to try to look at their stuff. Let's go. Ooh. All right. I'm gonna open up all their commanders at once so we can just flip through them. Okay, yeah. If we get back there, we'll check out more of that deck. Toxrill. Mustard. Oh, shoot. Yeah, this is like one of the last people who gave me far too many commanders to look at. And I'm thankful. I appreciate, you know, I'm thankful for the support, and I'm thankful I don't have to look at. It was a fun stream, got some nice ideas from the showcases. Yeah, I'm glad you did, Overcooked. Glad you did. Yeah, I'm glad to have less people, glad to have less commanders per person to look at. 5 per person seems like my max. Oh, Omnath, I skipped. Toxrill scrolls. Yeah, Toxrill is a scary commander. I'll make it less scary for you, don't worry. Unagi of Kyoshi Island, okay. Oh, shoot. Phoenix. Yeah, so many commanders. Like five is like 5 is my max, I think, for real. After that's just too many. Joda. Myrkul. Actually, I don't know this one. Lord of Bones. This is a lot. Yeah, I concur. This is why I force 5 now. 5 is the max. Okay. Double check. Vorhor, Omnath, Toxrill, Commander Mustard, Brutaclad, the Unagi, Phoenix, Savala, Joda, Myrkul, and Atraxa. Alright. Parabolic is my last more than 5 commander person. I'm gonna do you on stream. let's do this. Starting with. Alright, you starts with. This is like all the worst commanders. I know, I'm sorry. It's a lot of commanders, and a lot of them are very unpopular. Oh, we're not even starting with Omnath. I'm a liar. Okay, we're starting with Vohar. Vohar is tap, draw a card, then discard a card. If you discard it, instant sorcery this way, each opponent loses 1 life. You gain 1 life, sacrifice Vohar. You can cast start instant sorcery from your graveyard this turn. If that spell will be okay, so cool. This sounds fine. This is like the most fine commander, I think, on the list. What do you guys think? I think Vohar is like fine on the face of it. It's upper tier 3 commanders went so yeah. I think this is the finest of the commanders. It's not too bad. Oh, Phyrexian. Oh my god, I like this art a lot, actually. I never noticed the art. Something's on the line. Yeah, this is. Winter submitted one more. Last one I'll submit. Okay, cool. I'll check you out after this, Winter. We're gonna get through we're gonna get to Parabolic's list. I did promise, and I'll try to keep my word. Alright, but yeah, this commander seems fine. I don't love it, I don't hate it. It seems like it's doing nothing that interesting. Yeah, it's one life a discard too, which is crazy. The commanders aren't that mean. Parabolic, you're here! Oh, perfect. I didn't want to. I wanted to make sure you actually saw it live, so I did promise. This commander, it's fine. Omnath, Locust of All. You said this specifically. I have you pulled up here. Omnath is Group Hug Chaos Power 4. Okay. Yeah. 5-color. Good stuff, but you said it's Group Hug, so I'm going to factor that in. Yeah, great timing. Oh, I'm going to address Toxtrol. Don't you worry about it. I'll make Toxtrol seem far less scary. Yeah, but Omnath is... Omnath's fine. This is like the finest of the Omnaths, honestly. Yeah, you get 5 colors, so you actually technically have more options, but I think every other Omnath except the mono green one is scarier than this. This one's fine. I don't want to see a bunch of 5-color decks. Yeah, Parabolic, absolutely send one list. Since you have not sent any lists tonight, I would absolutely like to actually look at one of your lists. If that's possible. Alright, Toxtrol the Corrosive. Alright, check this out. Y'all ready? Here's my little trick. Here's my little trick to make Toxtrol like see how scary that snail mouth is? Look at this. Absolutely terrifying snail mouth, right? We hate this. We do not stand the snail mouth. However, if you just do one of these, look, it's like fine now. You don't even mind playing against this anymore. It's so easy. You know, I'm surprised that Emo Omnath is not the worst of the Jelly Bean Elementals. Evil Omnath is like, yeah, like, it's just fine. It's not that scary. Like, 4-color Omnath terrifies me far more. That might be because of my time in Pioneer, but like, that one scares me far more than 5-color. You sent the Unagi list? Where did you send it to? If you, Toxtrol is bad until you look at Maha Feathers of the Night or whatever the card. Yeah, no, that card is disgusting. Jesus. I played against that one last night too at Service. Gross. Gross card. Sadly, haven't moved the Omnath one onto Moxfield yet, for sure. Toxtrol the Corrosive. So when you show me Toxtrol that looks like this, I think, hey, this is gonna get like a D grade because I don't like the way this looks. It's not even its abilities, it's just its face, right? It's very scary, very, very off-putting to a chill knight of commander. But when it looks like this, you know, I just think he's like kind of a cool guy, you know? Maha totally isn't in the Toxtrol deck, I swear. Yeah, I'm sure it's not. Surely. Drop that deck in my Discord, by the way. Discord's pinned on the top of the chat. Toxtrol is a threat, so we're just going to factor that in straight up. Commander Mustard! Okay. Yeah, I actually love this guy. I wanted to build him as a commander for a while, but I just threw him inside of Caesar because it's better in Caesar. I don't think anyone's afraid of Commander Mustard, though they should be, but I don't think anyone is. And that's cool. Absolutely cool commander. You know this dude is racist. Look at it. Look at this. Look at Commander Mustard. You know he's got some opinions on minorities. Bruticlad, Techlore, Engineer. Yeah, I mean, I guess he used to be very scary. He used to be one of these scarier commanders. People used to see Bruticlad and like, he's just a threat. I don't think anyone cares about him anymore. So that's good. So that one seems fine. The Clue Commanders are very underrated. Yes, absolutely. Scarlet is a fantastic card. I don't know if she makes a good commander, but she's a fantastic card. Plum is also really, really good. I like Plum a lot. Yeah. Bruticlad, it seems fine. Like it used to be a scary commander, it's not anymore. Maybe it still has a little bit of that residual. This used to be super scary, and now people want to play against it, but I think it's fine. Just drop it in general. It don't matter. We don't use the Discord very much. Y'all are free to use the Discord. Drop whatever you want. We got a meme section, art and fan art section, a section for deck text that I never really got to. Maybe we'll get to it more now if I have a little more time. But there's plenty of stuff in categories in the Discord for you all to use. So feel free to take advantage of it. And I try to check through it at least once a week. I just don't usually get to everything. The Unagi of Koshi Island. Flash, Waterbend 4 is the ward. When the opponent draws a second card each turn, you draw 2 cards. Yeah, this seems fine. Again, this is not one that reads as very scary. I think this one doesn't like present as scary. I think it reads scarier than it... How do you say it? Oh, cool, you're leaving the Unagi list. Cool, I can look at that momentarily. I think this one seems scarier than it is. You read it a couple times, you think it's scary. It's not Nezahal, basically, is what it is. It's not Nezahal, so I think it's okay. I don't hate it. Phoenix, God of Deception. As long as your devotion to blue-black is less than 7, it's not a creature. Creature you control of target player puts X. Oh, it's Mill. Okay. People hate Mill. So I can say this one. We can move this one along. We can move this one along quite quickly. People hate Mill, and that is going to factor in greatly. People do not like it. I don't personally have an issue with it. People don't like Mill. Thanks, Parabolic. Then we got Svella, Ice Shaper. Create a colorless snow artifact coaching as Ice Manolith. And then look at top 4 cards of your library. Cast a spell without paying mana cost, put the rest in the wallet. Cool. This is a weird one. I'm actually going to do something I've not done for anybody else yet. Just for you. Because you gave me so many commanders. I wonder... I'm going to go to EDH Rec real quick. What is the salt score? How do you... There's a way you can see the salt score on these things, right? It's so low ranked. You don't mind Mill at all. Then again, I'm a reanimator player. Yeah, also same. I play Greasefang. I don't really care about Mill that much. I expected... expected that to be more popular for what it does. It's like Urza. It's Gruul Urza. It's pretty good. I guess it taps. I guess that's the difference, huh? But you can play Agatha and this and really reduce the activation costs. It's interesting. I don't hate Svella. Apparently nobody else hates it, so there you go. But here's one that I know everybody hates. But wait, I can make people not hate it. There you go. Who could hate that face? Svella is from the old MTG Goldfish. $13 land destruction commander deck. Oh, okay. Mill's a fun mechanic. You just gotta ignore the expensive card you never played sitting in the yard. Yeah, I know, right? It's very demoralizing when that happens. Joe the Unifier sucks. I hate this commander. I also have this commander. Had it anyway. I don't have it anymore. Joe the Unifier, man. It sucks to play against. It's fine to play, but it sucks to play against. I'm not gonna lie, you know? Like, you gotta factor in. Oh, shoot. We're not even doing Spiffinator right now. Spiff, get out of here. I gotta change the name of it. I gotta be better about that. Guys, call me out on my bullshit. I gotta be better about that. It's not Spiffinators. It's Parabolic. Josh will always put a target on your soul. Joda. I was like, sheesh. Not my Josh. Yeah, Joda sucks. This is not an attack on you. Just like, it's a commander that seems like a lot of fun to build, and you build it, and you're like, so I'm gonna throw all my legendaries in there, and then you do, and then it's like, that's Joda. That's just real. That's just real life, man. I gotta say that. I can't BS you. Miracle Lord of Bones. I have not read this card. I'm gonna read it real quick. What an interesting commander. 7 mana for a 7/5 that doesn't do anything. And then when it does do something, it just makes your creatures, hopefully with static abilities or activated abilities you can actually use, enchantments. What an interesting commander. I like this one a lot. I've not seen it. I'm sure it's a commander that's like known and stuff, but like, I don't know. I don't know it, and I think it's very cool. Also, it's a god. Does not look like a god. Miracle is so cool. It's like Bernard Ginger Sculptor. Yeah. Yeah, I like this one a lot. This is a good one. And finally, Atraxa. What did you say about Atraxa? You had notes here. Parabolic. Atraxa Super Friends. Number 4. Yep. Yep. Yeah, yeah, I hate to say it, I'd agree with Necro on this one, Parabolic. You got a lot of that guy decks for sure. I don't want to bully you at all, though. I don't want to see what I mean. Let's talk about your positives real quick, because I really do like I like Miracle a lot. I've not seen this commander. It seems like a fun one. I might build this one myself. The Unagi seems like a very cool commander. I like that one. It's like less powerful as a whole. Spell is a cool one. But I don't build a totally Mega Stomp. That's fair, but listen, I'm not, and I don't, again, I'm not trying to bully you whatsoever on this one. I'm not trying to make you feel bad. I'm not trying to make you feel any kind of like way about that kind of thing. But there are connotations that come with Atraxa. You know what I mean? Toxrill. These are like known quantities in the Commander Sphere that people just don't want to look at. I gotta dock that for like for real life penalties. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care about Omnath. I know other people do, but we're not gonna factor that in too much. Toxrill, Joda, and Atraxa. Like, Brutaclad used to be really scary, so that's also just like a historically scary commander. I don't know. Again, I'm not trying to make you feel bad, but like, you sent me, first of all, also, this is not your... Yeah, like, I like a lot of your, like, Svella I like. Miracle I think is really cool. This is probably way stronger than I think it is. I like this card a lot. I'm gonna build this. This card's cool. Look at this art. I'm building that. Absolutely goated. Yeah, I've been on a nice streak all evening, and I think chat will agree. I've been much nicer than I typically be in my shorts. I'm going to give you a C-. I think you know that I want to give you lower than that, because you have a bunch of cool decks that I've not seen before. Miracle I've never seen. Svella I've seen before, but like I forget about it. Haven't seen Brutaclad in a while. Commander Muster is dope. I'm gonna be very nice. Let's do C-. Is that okay, chat? I think C- is fine. I want to be very nice tonight. I'm having a really good time. This is not a C- list. I'm gonna keep it a stack with you though. Like, you got Atraxa. Let's look at, you know what? I'm gonna hold off and give a grade. I'm gonna give C-. I think C- is as nice as I'm gonna be tonight on this one. Let's look at one of your actual lists though. You have other decks you didn't list too? Yeah. Well, next time you send decks from it, you send a list. Send 5 of them. And then that also won't affect your grade. But it didn't this time. You think I'm still being too nice, Piscinators? See what... just don't... It's just... Yeah, I probably have. Let's reevaluate after we look at a couple of your decks. How about that? This is Parabolic's Unogin Balls. I don't know which. Unogin Balls. Rate me like you hate me, bro. Yeah, like I'm a whole stack. I'm keeping it. If you want me to just like to go in, I'm telling you, it's like a D. It's like a D minus. That's a lot of mean command. It's like a D plus. It's like a D. It's a D. It's a D. It's a D. It's a lot of mean commanders. It's a lot of interesting commanders, but those mean commanders are the mean commanders. Toxtrol, people hate it. Joda, absolutely atrocious to play against. Atraxa, just pain incarnate. It's a D plus. If I'm gonna keep it a stack with you, I'm trying to keep the vibes chilled tonight. It's the first live stream I had in a while. But I appreciate you. I was still absolutely going to play a game with you, of course. All right, well, let's look at one of your decks, the Unagi of Kyoshi Island. I am excited about this. You know, maybe this changes some stuff. It probably won't. Sort by mana value. There we go. All right. Oh, and you haven't been here as of yet, Parabolic. If you would like to, and no pressure, of course, you may jump into the voice chat in the Discord and we can talk about your deck. That's totally up to you. No pressure. I don't want you to feel pressured even a little bit. But if you want to, let me know. If not, I can just look at your deck. Or you can also leave notes in the chat here if you want. And I'll talk about those as I'm looking at your deck. I'll give you a minute or so to make a decision on that. Wait, what? Oh my god. Brother. Alright, Parabolic. Alright, fam, what's up?
Hey.
How you doing?
Doing pretty good so far.
Yeah. Alright. I need you to tell me about this deck, the Unagi of Kyoshi Island.
So I went into this one trying to build with just 3 in general. Because I wanted something lower power that was with just a commander that I thought was neat.
Okay. You have Stasis
And then
in here.
yeah, that's the only thing that plays that to a 4 technically. But every time I've played it, I play it and then immediately scrap it the next turn, so it puts me behind.
Bruh, I want to bruh. You have Thassa's Oracle, Consecrated Sphinx, and Cyclonic Rift as your 3 game changers. You have
Yes.
Stasis as a mass land denial card. I'm gonna scan this
Yeah.
list. Hold on. Just stand by. Just stand by. Lab man.
What do you mean you're gonna scan it?
Just gonna Jingataxius. Core Augur, huh?
Yeah. Well, honestly, a lot of this was just stuff I've had laying around from buying far too many cards.
Mana Drain. I'm losing it. I'm losing it with you. I'm freed from the real. I don't even know if is there even a combo at Free from Real, or are you just playing that?
It is. Oh, what's the creature's name? It's. Where'd it go? It's Jace's Archivist. in
Jace's
Free from Real.
Archivist. Got it. Yeah. Gross. Gross. Okay, cool. Bet. Most chill mono blue deck. All right, partner. For sure.
I
Your
think
grade's
threw
not
this
changing. I want you
deck
to know that.
together. Do what?
Your grade's not changing.
Oh, I didn't figure it would.
Okay. I just want to be clear about that before we continue on.
I think I threw this deck together in the total of 45 minutes.
Yeah, I know. I also go to my CDH binder and just throw all the cards in there and Submit that deck to get graded. No, this is fine. Listen, I'm giving you a lot of shit. I'm sorry. I still think this deck is cool. I like the Inagi of Kyoshi Island a lot.
Oh yeah, it's a thick commander.
No, it's super cool. Yeah, I've not a lot to add here to this conversation to keep a stack with you. I say this a couple times. I say this at least once a week when I do the shorts. You know what you did, you know? I don't.
No, I have no idea. I'm completely oblivious.
Yeah. If you seem oblivious, you'll see. No, this is cool though. I still think you're cool. I'm still sit down and play a game with you. Of course. No. All right. Is there anything you want to say? Is there anything you want to add? Is there anything you want to petition the chat? You want to make them? Convince them? Maybe they convince me to do something about this.
I mean, I don't think I did anything wrong. I think I am perfectly in the right here. I think you just need to run counter spells, and it's not that bad.
Actually, true, bestie. That's real facts. Real facts.
Just play blue. Just play blue, bro. Just play blue. It's not that deep.
All right, get out my voice call. Get out of here.
All right.
Thank you so much for submitting. I appreciate you.
No problem.
All right. Man, this guy, huh? No, this. I'm glad I kept my promise, Parabolic. I'm glad I checked out your list. This. All right. Is there anybody else we're supposed to do? Who else we got? Parabolic has another list. I saw the first Jake. What's up, brother? It's been a minute. I know you think you popped in earlier. Did you have a list you want me to look at? So I can get to that. I can check out your list. I haven't looked at anything from you tonight. If not, I do have one more person. I do the same thing as Parabolic. You have a list you want to look at, Jake? I'll do it. All I'm saying is you still don't win most of the time. Yeah, because everyone's hard hating you out of the game, bro. That's why you don't win. What do you mean? Try this. You know that song. Try that in a small town. Try that in my pod. You know. Try that in a small pod. So I can see that makes it funnier, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I've got one more person. If Jake drops if Jake drops a list, we'll do Jake drops a list, we'll do him. Otherwise I got one more person that I need to do the long the long list for. I'm gonna prepare that while I wait. I'm gonna turn the music up. We can prepare that. Oh god, I'm so glad my stream did not get copyrighted because that music switched again. It is trying its best to get me a copyright strike today. Oh, and if anyone wants to drop a list into the comments, everyone wants to drop a list for me to look at, it's the Discord link on top. Just drop the deck in general and I will check it out. Let's see. So let's go Scryfall again. Go to Stola. Pretty sure I spelled that wrong. Knights Blessed. Oh hell yeah! All right, cool. Let's do Jake. He just dropped the list. By the way, if you guys don't know, this is my homie, the First Jake. He's got a channel that's like far better than mine. Please go subscribe to the First Jake if you like me. If you like me, you have low standards already, and First Jake's far better. So go subscribe to that channel. All right. Visual spoiler and sort by mana value. All right, Jake, here's the deal. Just like everybody else, you can leave some information in your comment down below. You can I just saw your Adventure Time and theme note that's here. Very funny. You can leave some comment information down in the comments down below. You can jump into voice chat and we can talk about your deck. Or I can just go into it blind. It's all good either way. No pressure. You never feel pressured. We're all here just having fun. But while you do that, I'm actually going to read your commanders because I'm pretty sure I didn't do that for the last person. Halden and Paco, a classic team pair. Absolutely overcooked. Halden and Paco are kind of goated. Alright, I'm going to read these commanders while Jake decides what he wants to do. We've got Halden. Oh, okay, cool. What's up, Jake?
Hey man, how's it going?
I'm not dead yet. How you doing?
I'm good, I'm good.
Awesome. Alright, let me read your commanders real quick so everybody knows what they do, and then we'll just get to discussing your deck. Yeah, Halden, Avid Arcanist. This is a legendary creature, human wizard, for 2 and a blue. So 1/4. Partner with Paco, Arcane Retriever. You may play non-creature spells, non-creature cards from exile with fetch counters on them. If you exile them, and they may spend mana as any. Oh my god, Jake, you read this. You know what am I doing? You're the professional.
All right, so
You have
here's
more
the deal.
subscribers than I do.
This is based on Jake and Finn. And as we know, Jake is the real powerhouse here. So the dog, Paco, whenever it attacks, exiles the top card of everyone's deck and then gets counters for every non-creature card exiled.
True.
You'll notice that the deck has a lot of creatures in it, but most of those creatures have adventure. And there's a weird interaction between Halden and Adventure in which you can cast the Adventure half because that is a non-creature card and state-based effects aren't checked until the cards are already on the stack. So almost your entire deck can be cast with Halden from exile.
Oh my god.
On top of that, you get all your opponent's stuff that gets exiled too. So any sort of deadly Rollicks, any sort of, flawless maneuver, these free spells that you get off the top, this deck scales with your opponent's power level, but itself is only a 3. It's a ton of fun to play.
That sounds really gross. I like it.
Yeah.
Like, it sounds really gross, very cool, very fun. I like theme decks. I like that you built a theme deck. Did you build this, or did Ashley build this?
Oh no, this is all me.
Okay.
And then the big handicapping factor on this is scaled about as high as it can possibly go with Karuga as a companion. So everything in here is CMC 3 or greater.
Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even notice.
So I have this deck completely proxied out with Adventure Time art. And so it's Jake and Finn with Tree Trunks, the little elephant as Karuga.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Do you have this on your channel?
I think I do have this up on one of them. I have a video about making decks with theme.
Oh, dude. Yeah, I need to check that. I missed this one. I need to look at this. This is fun.
But the deck's wild. It's a ton of fun. I played it last Friday at FNM, and it popped off hard. Making tokens with the Wolf Gear or Wolfgar. Whenever you cast something from exile, you get a 2/2 Wolf token, and then the one from the Warhammer series. Whenever you cast something from exile, you make a 3/3 spawn token.
Yes, the Warhammer one. I'm looking for that one now.
I'm trying to remember what it is. It's a red-blue enchantment.
Oh, it's enchantment.
But yeah, just stacking up a few of those options for
the Lost in the Dam.
capitalizing on casting things from exile.
Yeah.
And then with Adventure, you're casting the same card from exile potentially twice because you're casting it off of Paco, and then you're casting it for its Adventure half.
Oh, hell yeah. No, this is super sick, actually. Damn, this is a really cool deck. Jake, please don't make me do this. Don't make me give you a high grade. You're the first YouTuber I'll have given a high grade. Everybody else has gotten a low grade so far.
I've always been a star student.
This deck's...
All right, I have multiple Joda decks. I actually have a SpongeBob Joda deck that is entirely Universes Beyond.
That's what I did. Hey, what are you copying?
Hey, yeah, see, that's what he's for.
That's literally, I think,
But that
also
is
what
the
it was for.
epitome of a low-grade deck, I think.
Yeah, no, this deck is sick, dude. This is all paper.
Yes. Yeah.
Are these dual lands correct?
I got super lazy with the mana base, so I just grabbed full fetches and duels for this.
No, that's fine. That's fine. I was just curious. Because what are these beta duels?
Oh yeah. No, mine are revised, but yeah.
Okay. I was like, wait, are you rich man?
I'm not made of money. I'm just old.
Yeah, no, that's fair. I'm right there with you. I've just been picking up my dual lands recently. No.
Yeah.
I love this deck, dude. Yeah, unfortunately, chat, I think chat will agree and won't be too mad at me. I do have to give you an A on this one. This one's really cool. Oh, wait, you know what? Before I do that, hold on. What's your mana curve? Damn it. Yeah, it's like exactly what you said. And it's like really good.
I'm sure the mana curve is garbage, yeah.
No, because Karuga, because you're showing Karuga, I think it's fair.
Yeah.
No, this is
so the mana curve is also a little bit misleading, though, because a lot of the cards with Adventure, you're casting on turn 1 and 2.
Right.
So you have action early game. It just won't show up in the mana cost like that.
Right. No, this is sick. This is actually one of the coolest decks. Period.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah.
I enjoy it.
Dang it. Every other YouTuber or TikToker I've done so far has gotten like a C.
Oh man.
Yeah.
They need to step up.
They need to step their
Build
game
weirder.
up. Yeah, no, this is an A. Damn it.
No,
All right.
There's a lot of things here that can still be made a little more interesting, but sacrifices have to be made for functionality.
For sure, no, like, and I think it's nice that you referenced both Adventure Time and Grand Theft Auto 4 DLC in this deck with the Lost in the Damned here. For the one chatter out here might get that.
Yeah, that went over my head, but yeah, I definitely did that on purpose.
I know. I need it. All right, dog. Appreciate you dropping your deck in here, man.
Yeah, totally.
Oh, everyone, please go subscribe to the first Jake. Like I said, he makes content that's way cooler than my content. And like very thought-provoking content. I really like it. Like it's not just
now I'm
my
in the
friend.
voice chat, so you're not allowed to be self-deprecating. I can respond. You're awesome, dude. I follow all your stuff. It's great.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. No, I'm dropping your link in the chat. Don't even worry about it.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. These are some good subscribers I got here. These guys have been hanging out tonight. They're like honestly some of the coolest guys.
Yeah, no, it's great. Sorry, I missed part of the stream. I stopped by to say hi earlier and got pulled away.
Dude, no, I don't.
Stuff.
It's yeah, no. I trust me. I understand that.
Yeah.
But no, don't feel bad at all. Don't feel bad. We're here.
Are you gonna start doing this more regularly?
I want
I think
to.
this is the first big stream I've caught, which is awesome.
Yeah, no, I haven't done this. I streamed maybe 3 months ago.
Yeah.
Once, and I had like one guy come in, and I was like, "Yeah, I'm not gonna do this." Today, I've had like 18 people come, and it's not that I didn't appreciate one guy. Everyone in chat, I really appreciate you, but
I've seen you're sitting at that like 15, 16 rank pretty steadily. It's great.
yeah, no, and everyone's been very talkative in chat, giving me good ideas, correcting me on rule mistakes. A couple of people corrected me on some rule mistakes that I had no idea about, which was very nice, very useful.
Dude, there's so many weird corner cases in the rules. It's impossible to know everything.
It kind of is, for real. Like, I forgot how Enraged work, and the commenter came in and saved me on that, because I would have looked real dumb otherwise.
That's okay. It humanizes you. It's important.
Absolutely. Nah, dog. These are good people.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No,
man.
awesome. Thanks for letting me on. This is cool.
Yeah, man. No, if I do it again, yeah, you'll get I'll send you a message.
Yep,
Don't
you got me
interfere.
on Discord. Ping me whenever.
Absolutely, bro.
Cool.
All right. Later.
All right,
bro.
I'm hopping off.
Yeah. Yeah, y'all. That's the first Jake. Super cool channel. Definitely subscribe to him. Like, unironically, some of the coolest content in Magic. We got a lot of new creators popping up, but he's makes some of the most genuine. I guess that's the way you say it. Like, some of the most genuine content. Like, I believe him when he says things. Unlike a lot of creators, not saying they're lying, but they just don't have that. I don't feel it, you know. With Jake, I feel it, and I appreciate that. But yeah, cool deck. He gets an A. Makes me mad though. I want to give content creators A. I don't want their heads to get any bigger than they are. All right, who else are we missing in the chat? Am I supposed to? Should have somebody else. Oh yeah, get that music back. Oh yeah, what do y'all think of the Lakely inspired music? Do you have any opinion on that? And if you guys also know any more good no copyright sound playlists that you guys want me to use in the future videos or streams, let me know. I am looking for new music always. I like Lakely because I know he's safe and it sounds good, but it does get like, you hear it in a lot of YouTuber videos, so I understand where it can get a little tiring to hear. So let me know. But there was some, oh yeah, right, I was building out this list for Rune Scalds because I owe them some commander. I owe them some discussion on their commander decks because they submitted their list very early, but this was before I started limiting how many commanders they could have, and they submitted 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn, you know, I could just do this one in the video. Honestly, I'll just do this one in the video. I don't want to deny them having a short because I'm being lazy and want extra commander. It was my fault, so that's fair. I do technically have one more. We've talked about all of these commanders today, I think. So if anyone else has a list they want me to look at, I'd prefer to do that right about now. So I want to make sure everyone gets looked at. And I know we still have Parabolic as a second list. As a matter of fact, let's look at Parabolic's list. Because Parabolic... Oh, no, that's the Unagi again. We might be giving him a bad rap. Because he does have this other list here that looks far more reasonable. Never mind, I'm just kidding. 6 Game Changers, Demonic Tutor, Vampiric Tutor, Rhystic Study, Thassa's Oracle, Cyclonic Rift, Consecrated Springs. Bro... Stop. actually insane work there, I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared to actually look at this list. Okay. Sort by mana value. Alright, Parabolic, I'm going to look at your list. Feel free to jump into voice chat at any time. You know the deal. I'm just going to start going through this. First, reading your commander. Vohar, Vidalian Desecrator. This is a legendary creature, Phyrexian Merfolk Wizard, for a blue and a black. It's a 1/2. It has tap, draw a card, then discard a card. If you discard an instant or sorcery this way, each opponent loses 1 life. And you gain 1 life. Or 2, sacrifice Vohar. You may cast target instant or sorcery card from your graveyard. This turn, if it would be put in the graveyard, exile it instead, activate 1 instant sorcery. It's a CDH player, so I understand it, and the decks he's playing against. I don't think, is this a CDH? I don't think this is a CDH deck, my dude. I don't think this is a CDH deck. I think this is a regular... I think this is supposed to be a regular deck. Like this, not if you don't play. Oh god, I'm gonna steal your deck real quick because I need to switch those over. Duplicate. Visual spoiler. Mana value. Save. No. Visual spoiler. Save. I need to switch these over. I think the Phyrexian printings are cute, but they're hard to read, and I don't like looking at them. I don't hate looking at them, they're just hard to read. My Phyrexian's very rough. It's a CDH player, so I understand the decks. Well, it's bracket 5 illegal. Well, bracket 5 is CDH, and I just don't think... Oh my god, switch. They can't play Jin-Gitaxias, Core Augur, Shield with the Whisperwind. It's too slow. Both Shelly's being here tells me it was Plasma. Yeah, absolutely. Like, these are degenerate choices. And Parabolic knows this at this point. I don't even need to like say. I really could just be like, degen, like solidify your grade even harder to move on. But like, I want to be fair. Maybe I'm missing something. This can't. But the problem is this can't be CD8. These are too slow. You can't play Consecrated Sphinx, Dragon Lord. Well, you might be able to play Consecrated Sphinx, but you can't play Dragon Lord Sumgar, Sheoldred, Jin-Gitaxias, Keterek Leviathan. You can't play these in CD8. So this is just like ridiculous high power 4. That's like all this is, and that's the problem. But you also have cards like Pilgrim's Eye in this deck, in this list. Like, what are we doing here? Oh, I really like the art on this Marauding Blight Priest. I really like this art. It's really cool looking. Looks like a oh god, looks like a Demon Hunter from Diablo 3. It's very cool. The entire pod is degen, so if you can't beat them, join them. It's definitely a lower 4. Yeah, it's definitely in the 4 for sure. Like, you got ridiculously overpowered cards, but then you have like not very strong cards in here as well. Like Diabolic Tutor, 4-mana Tutor is bad, but like it's not bad in a global sense. It's bad based on what you've showed me. So I just don't fully get your lists. Still Parabolic, I'm gonna say it. I don't want to sound mean. I just don't get your list. You get what you're going for here. Let's see. Yeah, like Cyclonic Rift, Mana Leak. Like you're playing subpar counter spells with powerful. Jeez. I don't understand. What is Patriarch Seal? What are we doing? Well, okay. I'm gonna stop being an asshole for a second. Patriarch Seal is actually probably good in this deck because he's still tap the commander. But still, it's a 3-mana mana rock. What are we doing? I just don't understand. Oversold Cemetery. Kasmina's Transformation. Like, there's better removal than this. And Urtai's Scorn, was it? I don't get it. I don't get this. Alright, Parabolic, all I'm gonna say is your list is solidified, my homie. All I'm gonna say is your list is solidified. I can't do anything else with it other than that. Absolute Degen stuff. I love you. Come play a game with me. I have a degenerate decks too. And if I don't, I'll put one together just for you, baby. Because this is a lot. Alright. I think I could comfortably do 2 more decks. Who wants their deck looked at before we call it for tonight? I'll do 2 more. So to get tired a little bit. Now I realize I've been streaming for 4.5 hours. I'll do 1 more deck. Who wants a deck looked at? Let's roll off for it. Let's do Alright, I got Necro wants a deck looked at. Who else wants one? Winter? Okay. Who else we got? I think... I did both the Parabolic decks. Was there anybody else? Is it just you two? Oh man, we're flipping a coin? Oh, Overcooked? Okay, cool. I don't know why it went to like 5 wedges like, oh, I see. Okay. Oh, Spiffinators? Perfect. Let's do it, get the last deck of the night, because I'm getting a little tired. Getting a little sheepy. Alright, so I got Spiffinators, Necro, Wintermelon, Enter Spaces. Alright, well, I'm gonna roll this. I think that's everybody who might want one. Let's do it. Okay. Alright, sick. Now alright. Let's roll this again. I just knew it was gonna go to the empty space because I was being lazy and not fixing that. Alright, Necro, looks like you win. What deck are we looking at, Necro? Depending on how quick this is, I might do one more, so I'll leave this wheel alive for a second. What are we thinking, fam? If heads will roll? Okay, we'll do that one. Alright, we might do one more after this one, depending on how quick we do this one. View, visual spoiler, sort by mana value. And we're in here. Yo.
Alright, so this is probably my most unique deck.
Oh yeah?
So first off, it's my only energy deck, and my first time building an energy deck. And it's a bobbleheaded deck, but not in the way that one would typically build bobbleheads.
Okay. You intrigued me.
There's a reason I call them bobble golems, because I animate them.
Okay.
I went to like 5 different commanders trying to build this deck, I swear.
Huh. Let's take a look at this list.
So, yeah.
Any degenerate combos I should know about as I'm scanning through?
There's a lot of token multiplication.
A lot of token multiplication. Okay. Yeah, you had mentioned that you do a lot of token stuff before.
Yeah. I don't think there's anything like super ultra mega degen, but there is like encroaching mycosynth lattice. Encroaching mycosynth, not encroaching mycosynth. I'm brain.
Okay.
I don't know. I mean,
No, this
the
deck seems-
Gearhulk is wild.
This deck seems good. I like energy decks, first of all. I think energy is an underutilized mechanic in Magic. I understand it broke standard for a while, but you know, that was like years ago. Get over it, you know? Let's just have more energy cards.
This is also my most blue deck.
Yeah, it feels
It's-
blue.
It's the deck that I have with the most counters in it, with like what 3 or 4 counters.
Yeah. You've got all your duels. You got your Triome in here? Oh, yep, the Ketria Triome. There you go.
I believe so. I don't remember all the names of the Trions, so it's hard to find them when I need them.
No, it's fair. You got all your fetches, all your on and off color fetches. Jeez. This is a really... Yeah, I see you put a lot of time into this one, huh?
Yeah, it's a very tight knit mana base. Yes, I put so much time into this, mostly just swapping commanders, because it started off with Bernard Ginger Sculptor,
Yeah.
then it went to someone else in no, not Esper, in bands, I believe. And then it went to the Esper Urza, and then it finally came to Saheeli. It went through an absolute mess of iterations to get it right.
Yeah. Yeah, as I'm looking through it, it seems like a very well thought out deck, and I can appreciate that.
So I make a bunch of tokens. I then use Saheeli to animate one of my bobbleheads into a 5/5 bobble golem. Even though it technically doesn't have the golem creature type, it's still stuck mentally from Bernard because he makes them into golems.
Yeah.
And then I use Brunaclad to turn all my tokens into permanent copies of the 5/5 bobblehead.
Interesting.
You still have to sacrifice the original that Saheeli made, but with how much I make, I get like a bunch of bobbleheads that I can use to do whatever utility of the bobblehead that I copied is.
This is very interesting. Interesting. Sorry, I'm being quiet right now. I'm actually reading a lot of cards. Not bad.
Yeah, the energy production isn't super optimized because this is my first time making an energy deck, and I don't know all the good cards for energy.
Sure, but no, you've got a bunch of the good ones in here. Am I missing? Hold on, maybe missing one thing that I can think of. This is not the card I'm thinking it is. That's not the right one. There's another card that I was going to suggest, but I'm blanking really hard right now. Damn.
Yeah, I completely understand. It's probably being amplified by the fact that you're tired and it's late.
Yeah, as a man, yeah, it's been. I get up early with the baby, and then you're up all day with taking care of him and all that. But I'm good. I just can't remember. Damn, there's one card. It's really bothering me. Hold on.
Is it Sundial of the Infinite?
No, it's not Sundial of the Infinite, which would also, I think, be fine in this. What are top?
I actually don't think Sundial is super necessary in this because I don't really need to skip my end stuff all that much. Like, yeah, sure, I sacrificed one from Saheeli, but I have like 27 more that I get to keep.
It was actually Aetherworks Marvel I was thinking of. Do you have that card?
I have a lot of Aetherworks related cards.
It's this card.
Hello.
Let me pull it up real quick. Is there a Sunvial in the deck? Should be. Yeah, that's what we were saying earlier. Aetherworks Marvel. Whenever opponents put in your graveyard, yeah, you get energy. Super powerful card. Might suggest that one. Maybe consider it.
For the first effect alone, probably not. But what's that activated ability?
Pay 6, look at the top 6 cards of your library, cast a card among them without paying their mana cost.
So, like, okay, so it's a mini, Aetherflux not Reservoir. The Aetherflux thing that I already have, like, it's a miniature version of that.
Yeah, Conduit.
Conduit, that's what it was, yeah.
Yeah, this is the original
no,
one.
not
of that.
Reservoir, that's the life one.
Yeah. That's a fun gimmick deck. Yeah, I like this deck. I think it's fun. Yeah, I think there is a
and
little...
I can go bobblehead way, but that's too on the nose.
No, I think this deck is good. You could tighten up the energy mechanics a little bit here, but I think it's good. And I like the gimmick, of course. So that's nice. Yeah, damn. I'm going to give you a percentage grade. I'm gonna give you a 78.
Oh, okay.
Because I can't say B anymore. I think that's what I naturally want to say right now. I'll give you a
A
78.
78 would be a C plus though mathematically.
No, correct. I want to say I don't also want to say C plus because I don't think it feels C plus. It feels B, but I think it's I want to be at 78 for some reason.
We don't want to poke the hive anymore.
Yeah, too many B's. I think you could tighten up your energy stuff a little bit. And I also, I don't know if you happen to see the short. I don't know what it is about this Saheeli. I just hate this Saheeli. The gifted. I can't tell you. I can't tell you anything deeper
the
than
one
that.
that can be. Is it one of your recent ones? I could probably sift through.
Oh, I don't know. I do 2 a day, man. I don't know.
Except for that one time when you did 3.
Damn. Yeah. I mean, I tried. Yesterday I did 1. I tried to do 2 a day. Yesterday I did 1 though, because I got since super late. I was streaming with Jamar Game Design, and then I went to Services Place after that, so I got in super late. I was just tired. I did 1.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think for you, since you did this, and you already kind of just know what some of my decks do, I think if we ever are at a table on TTS or Untap, I will let you pick the first deck I played with you.
Sorry. Wrong pipe.
All right.
Yeah, wrong pipe. Yeah, no, it sounds like a fun time. That sounds like a good time. We'll definitely do that. All right, yeah, I'm gonna give you a 78 here, and I'm gonna spin the. Well, hold on, the comments were saying something earlier. Overcooked, something. My deck is pretty quick. Winter wants to give up the deck. Okay, I'm gonna do Winter's deck. I'm gonna do Winter's deck real quick, and we're gonna call it for the night.
You know what, let's all be in here together with Winter, just for the hell of it.
Yeah, all right.
Just this typing takes forever.
Yeah, let's do it. Winter, let's do your deck. What do you got? Did they drop it in the thing already? Oh, Jake, you're gonna bring Ashley on next time so I can we can talk about this deck together. But yeah, absolutely, I'm gonna save that for the next one. But we'll talk about it for sure. All right,
Yeah,
Winter,
put a pin on it.
Yeah, Winter, throw your deck in the Oh, you're there. Hey.
I think I threw it in general.
You threw it in general. Last meme deck, got it. Hot potato. Okay, let's talk about it.
Yeah.
Ooh, hot
This
potato.
is
Let's talk about it.
this is like a meme deck. But it's very good. I do tend to win a lot.
Okay.
I call it my CIA deck because I give everyone else big guns and I get them to kill each other, and that's it.
Hell yeah, dude. Oh shoot, let me visual spoiler real quick and sort my mana value.
Ignore
Okay.
the
Let's go.
33 artifacts. I think there's like. It's gonna make sense in a second if you read the commander.
Yeah, no, I was just marveling real quick. Let me go ahead and read this one out loud real quick so everybody can know what it does. We got Alexios, Deimos of Cosmos. This is a legendary creature, human berserker, 4/4 for 3 and a red. This is trample, and Alexios attacks each combat if able, can't be sacrificed, and can't attack its owner. At the beginning of each player's upkeep, that player gains control of Alexios. Untap it and put a +1/+1 counter on it. It gains haste till end of turn. Sounds gross. Love that.
It's disgusting, and all I do is give him equipment, and that's it.
I love that. Yeah, that is a bit of a meme. I think there's a deck like this in CDH actually. Slicer, I want to say.
Yeah, someone recommended Slicer, but I like Alexios more.
Yeah.
And like I said, this deck is just evil. I have gotten funny bad reviews, but I've gotten bad reviews about this deck because it will kill everyone on like turn 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, this deck is cool.
They do that.
Voltron for everyone. I like it. Yeah, seems fun.
And then I get the effects of the equipment. So whenever a sword hits, I'm sniping stuff. I'm ramping myself. Just, it's so good. I love
Yeah,
this.
You get all that.
Yeah, I haven't even looked at your other creatures yet. Is Ketis very good in this deck?
She's done work. It's, of course, I haven't played this a ton. I usually play this once per night and then I put it away because it does annoy people.
Yeah.
But being that the commander is there to just whack people, Ketis is very good to put down, and then it just starts dealing out damage to everyone. There's a Silent Arbiter in there, which is great because it makes Alexios attack and nobody else attack.
Absolutely, that's very funny. Brash Taunt just sitting there.
I think there's
Oh, it's just really good.
Oh shoot. They call me the drink finally showed up. Oh my god.
Oh no!
They call me the drink. I'm about to like okay, listen, dude. I'm throwing you up number 1 first with everybody else next stream. Cause yeah, I think I did see your thing. I was just trying to get you to come in so I can talk to you about it. I'm gonna do another stream soonish. Because I think everybody likes these streams. But I'm gonna call it for tonight soon because I've got a baby. I'm tired.
Yeah.
So I will have you back on sooner. I'll be back on sooner rather than later, and you'll be the number 1 I look at. I promise. I don't want you to feel left out. I'm so sorry. All right. So yeah, as far as this deck goes, Winter, I think it is. I think it's funny. Yeah, it's a meme. It is diet. Someone who said it. Overcooked said it was Diet Slicer. And yeah, that's very apt. I think it's
Yeah, I
very
like
funny.
it.
Yeah, I'm gonna. How do you rate this? It's a B. I mean, it's gonna do what it does very well. I don't think anyone's necessarily gonna be afraid of this. I think it's fine. I'm gonna give you a B.
Yeah, for me,
It's
I
like a
automatically knock it down a peg because I just do not like going up against Voltron ever.
But you're not going up against
I just-
Voltron. You're going up against someone else who got a Voltron commander from me. Not my fault.
Yeah.
You're the one who brought it to the table.
Yo, that's the entire point of the deck. I will stare at people and say, I did hit you. Someone else hit you. I just cause infighting, and that is why it's my CIA deck.
I love
I
it.
will destabilize your country.
This is great. Yeah, I like this deck a lot. I think I'm gonna call it a B here, and I think I'm also about to jump off this stream. Oh man, people now coming in. People must be getting off work now. Maybe I'll start streaming a little later next time.
Yeah, like I said, this was a very quick meme deck, which is why I said it. There's not much explanation. It is just slap the guy down,
It's
him equipment.
beastic.
Absolutely. No, this seems like a lot of fun. I would love to play against this, honestly.
That's what they all say the first time, and then never again.
What's up,
One
Stefenzi? Stefenzi? I'm probably reading that really wrong. Just had a chaos draft with 5 friends at the house. 10 and 10 would recommend to anyone's down the road. Hell yeah! I love chaos drafting. Super fun. Hell yeah. Alright, chat, friends, family. I'm about to jump off. I appreciate y'all coming out and streaming with me. I'm gonna jump out this voice chat, y'all. Keep chatting. I appreciate y'all hanging out with me. I appreciate y'all doing all of the stream things with me. This has been like the most fun thing I've done in a very long time, and I do want to do it again very soon. I'll make another community post with a poll so we can like figure out like when we want to do this. And we can plan around that. I want to make sure everyone gets their decks looked at. Anyone had a deck looked at today? I'm dropping you to the back of the lines for the people who have their deck looked at next time. So don't feel bad about that. There are still technically quite a few decks that we never looked at in the folder that I was supposed to be going through. Like I have, just in case, just so y'all can be tracking this, I still have this whole folder of names to go through. And that never ends. I'm always adding things. And there's some people, again, who add too many commanders, and I don't want them to feel left out because they didn't notice. And I try to make it so they get, I do them here. So I want everyone to make sure they have a good chance to have their deck looked at, have a lot of fun. Yeah, next stream, like, let everybody know. If you got friends who want their decks looked at too, send them on in. If you have any YouTuber people who want their decks looked at, you might know, send them on over here. I think we'll have, we were actually, oh god, I forgot. We were supposed to go over Really Bad. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Really Bad at MTG. He sent me his decks to look at, and we were supposed to look at those during stream, and I forgot. Really Bad, if you happen to catch this later, my bad. We'll get you next stream. Same thing with Cirrus. I think we're supposed to check that Cirrus's decks out. So, yeah, next time we'll do that for sure. But y'all have a great night. Check the community tab for a poll so we can figure out when we want to do this again. And maybe we'll do some Tabletop Simulator. So if you have not downloaded Tabletop Simulator, plus the add-ons to play Magic on it, do that. So maybe we can jump you into a game next time. I love you. Have a great night. Be safe. If you're part of this winter blizzard that's happening right now, be double safe. And don't let the man keep you down.